See
What
what's going on, everybody. How y'all doing?
heck
I see
yeah.
you guys been waiting. We got Double A, Rodney, Honda Jeff, Super One. Who else is here? Oh, Zach. Hey, what up, Zach? James RC. Welcome to the show, guys. How y'all
So
been?
today's episode is going to be brought to you by CCXRC. Tony hooked me up with so much stuff. And once we get more people tuning in, I shall show you all what I have on the bench. But first, I want every one of you to leave now and go buy raffle tickets.
Okay, so we'll wait here while you guys are doing that. I'm eating a sandwich anyway, so.
It is official. Less than 24 hours. Tickets will no longer be available. 10:01 tomorrow night. No more buying of tickets. This could
Radioactive
be
scale
yours. Heck yeah. The link, as always, is up on my community tab on my YouTube channel. Venmo link, go now. Okay,
Echo, 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 Zach said.
really?
Damn it. So Radioactive Scale RC, welcome to the show. ABF RC, what's up, guys? He says. What's up, ABF? How you doing? I don't know if I've seen you in the comments before. Edge of Texas, how you doing? Happy birthday to me. Jason got me my truck.
Hell yeah. I'm not hearing any echo.
I'm not either.
Huh.
This is the one he was putting together for me.
Hell yeah.
It'll look like Michigan State around here.
Ha.
All this green and white. Brian Morrison, welcome to the show. He said, what's up, guys?
Now I can hear you loud and clear. I had to change a setting on my phone.
Ah, Ed McBride, welcome to the show, brother. Rye Guy, how you doing, man? He said, yo, how's everybody doing tonight? Ed McBride said, what's up, guys? Brian Morrison, what's up, guys? Ryan said, no echo here. Chris Gerwitz, welcome, brother. Honda Jeff, we're gonna start keeping it down to just 4 people at a time, and we already have 2 people scheduled. So sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
He asked if he could jump in.
Oh yeah, now I see it.
Yeah, this thing's so cool. Got the Torque Beast V2. He put in the Honey Badger
From Tony.
From Tony CCXRC. Hell yeah! Mofo rims. 3D printed Lone Star. Lone Star. Remember Lone Star? Does anybody remember Lone Star?
James says echo cleared up.
Excellent. Thank you, James.
Every once in a while I get a little bit, but it's way better than what it was.
What's up, Owen Rogers? Said no echo here. James says, looking awesome, Jim. Yeah, it is. Tell Jason he's the one that built it. Yeah, my birthday present. I'm so geeked. And I got a bunch of mofo today. 2 pages. I got the RC 4-wheel drive bigger boggers, but my dumbass only ordered 2. But Dave Seconder, Michigan Mini Truckers, he's going to bail me out. He actually already bailed me out and bought me 2. He was going up to the hobby shop to actually buy a set of those tires because they had a mini set. So he grabbed me a set. That was the coolest thing ever. Rye Guy says, "Oh, shoot, happy birthday, Jim." Thank you, Ryan. Well, it's the 21st, not yet. Jason was coming down this way, and so he brought the truck with him. Lachlan, he said, "Happy birthday." Thank you, Lachlan.
Did you hear me tell my mom about I-94?
Yeah. That's when she started worrying.
Sketchy town, dude. Sketchy town.
Wind blowing your rig sideways.
Yeah, it did it like multiple times. It blew me into the other lane.
Outpost RC, welcome to the show, brother. He said, "Howdy." Roman, aloha, guys. Rolling one up to kick it with y'all. Wow, that's awesome, Roman. I don't know if I've ever seen you in the chat before, but welcome to the show. And thanks for joining us. Yeah, I got 2 sheets of mofo. I got the colored outer wheel rings. Let me just dig some of this up. I don't know if you guys have seen it yet. Wait, where did they put those? Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, right here.
There they are. The only problem is I ordered orange. These look awful red to me. Let's see if I'll get one out. All right, mofo with the bulletproof packaging. I don't know. What do you guys think? Those look pretty red. Because I got them to match the shocks. Because he's got these orange double barrels. And then these are the brand new orange long travel oil fills.
I got some new shocks yesterday, too.
What'd you get?
They're not oil filled. You have to wait and see.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I got a set of UPWs with the +6 hubs and the brass outer ring. What else? Some axles. Got some axles with all the fillings, the CVDs, the mofo spring steel CVDs, and the full girth rear axle shafts. Oh, I got a bulletproof transmission. What else? Bearing kit. Oh, I got the links. I got the Gladiator rear, Betty Bolt rear, Jeep C10 rear, or front, Jeep C10 front with the high clearance, and the 4-link. I got me a Lizard.
Damn, we're at 34 people already.
Hell yeah! Welcome to the show, everybody. Who'd I miss? Upper left, what's going on, Dustin? Sup, guys? Can I hop? Yeah, I think he sent you the link, brother.
Did I sent him the link?
He said I can hop on in 15 minutes. I read it wrong.
Oh.
ABF said puff, puff, pass. Okay, just a second, man.
Okay.
James RC said passing. Big guy mini crawlers back on here. Hopefully don't fall asleep again. All right, big guy. You can always watch the replay. Dustin DeBrule, welcome to the show. Happy Friday, everyone. The end of another work week. Time to chill and tinker. Hell yeah. You ever got any tinker time stuff, Dustin? You got to check him out, man.
I can tell you right now, tonight's project will not get finished.
No? Mofo bulletproof transmission. Yeah. CVDs. +6 hubs. I got the black UPWs. Of course. brass transmission skid. You have to have one of these. The BSME, the best servo mount ever. Well, and you knew I had to do that.
Yeah.
Another servo beast, brass. That'll all be going in my Mofo prototype chassis.
Hell yeah. All right, more like 2 minutes, LOL. Tell Jason to keep an eye out backstage. Okay.
My treasure chest. And then I got traded Jason, and I got this, and it's going to be going in here with where'd it go?
Right where you left it. Jello have. I can't do that many P's. P Friday, y'all.
V&B Speed, what's up, Vince? The beard, Mr. Rockwolf. I had to throw in some more 4J. Since it's going to be super late, so put some extra goods in. Oh, yeah. Max Paul Lovin, welcome to the show, brother.
There he is. There he is. There he is. There he is. Bam. Bam.
Damn, that was quick, brother. Way to be on it.
Okay. I really wanted to wait and see your face when you open the package, but seeing how it's taking me effing forever to send it out, I'm just going to show you.
Jason got me this.
Are you
Blueberry
talking to me
pancake.
or Jim?
Huh?
Purple pancake. Is Jason talking to you or me about a
You.
package?
He's talking to you.
Oh, okay. Yes. Fuck yeah.
No.
Oh, yo, that's sick. Custom.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. I appreciate it, man. That's awesome. I actually just got my new logo hat yesterday.
Oh, dude, that's sweet.
Ah,
Oh yeah. See, I like that. I like that font a lot better than what I use, but it still looks good.
I don't know. That font looks pretty good, Jay.
It looks great both ways, man. I can't wait. Now I can rotate between the two. Got the shirt too. Checking out some samples.
Oh, hell yeah.
I want to start
Hell
selling.
yeah. That's
When are those going up for sale?
I'm not sure yet. I've never had like an actual, setup to sell stuff, but I contacted a dealer who sent me some samples for like shirts and hats and shit, and just kind of working out the details to see if it's something I want to do,
Hell yeah.
see if it's viable. But yeah, we'll see. I might start having merch, maybe.
Because I bet there's a few people here who want them. At least two that I know of right here.
Yeah.
At least a couple of people that at least want to support, whether they want it or not, who knows? But they're nice enough to help me out.
Backroads RC, welcome to the show, brother. He said, "What's up, guys?"
Okay, how many people we got? 38? Once we hit 40, then I'll show you what I have on my bench.
Yeah, I see
Bing.
40,
I've got 40
show
on my
on
screen.
mine. Yeah, I see 40.
Oh, I do too. Okay, here we go. So, you may remember a couple of live
What's up,
streams
Carl?
I had mentioned. I'm going to sort myself out. That
Carl
I
said, "What's
had
up, you smooth criminals?"
mentioned that I was going to do a few brand specific builds. Like each truck was only going to have one brand of upgrades on them.
Welcome, crumbs and crawlers.
Tony hit me up and he's like, "I got you. I'll give you a bunch of stuff." Well, he
meant it.
He went above and beyond. Yeah. So we'll start small and work big.
Bunch of stuff.
So he sent me some brass
Thank you, Tony.
wheel hexes,
Brian Koshner in the house.
and then he sent me
What's up,
20%
Zigzag?
overdrive,
Nice.
and then he sent me a brass truss mount.
Shit, if he's sending you overdrive and truss mounts, I can only imagine you got one of fucking everything because those are niche already.
Well, not
What goes
everything.
hand in hand with the truss mount? Brass servo mount.
Bingo.
Hell yeah.
And what goes on the brass servo? We're going to kind of jump ahead. The brass
A
servo,
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
a mighty Chihuahua,
Oh my god.
which connects to a brass steering lace,
Ring.
Yeah.
which connects to
Knuckles?
brass knuckles,
Yeah.
which connect to brass axles.
Oh shit.
Some baby hippos in black.
Dude, you're gonna have a heavy truck. This thing's gonna be thick.
And what goes on the axles? Shocks.
Heavy metal.
Nice. Oh, I didn't know
Yeah,
that it's
barrels.
telescopings.
Yeah, double barrel. And you can't go anywhere without one of these.
What's up, Peter Griffin?
Lion.
Crone says the body gonna be brass too.
I know, right?
Shit,
That's an
Jason's
idea.
king of die cast. It might be.
What's going on, Matt? Sinister Customs.
Okay.
Yes, I should start putting that on my name, the Diecast King.
Hey, there you go. Tony's
Brian
the king of
Morrison.
die cast king.
Welcome to the show.
Heck yeah! So that's it, guys. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 freaking items. Two of which, just two, add up to over $100.
The Chihuahua and the axles.
Yeah.
Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's only bumming because he was out of links.
That's crazy.
Like above and beyond. Like I was floored when I opened this bag.
Yeah, no kidding.
Holy cow. I knew I was getting the axles, which was, I was shocked already because he asked me what color I wanted. So then I was like, oh, hell yeah, brass axles. And then I get the bag and it's just full.
Way to be a homie, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And
Hell yeah,
for
Tony
anyone in the
CC.
anyone in the chat, if you haven't seen it, Jason was on Tony's podcast, While My Battery's Charged. Go check it out. It is a really fun video to watch.
I just wish I wasn't so distracted. Like, oh,
I mean, Jason had his Hellraisers running around for sure, but it was still
I
a
did.
good podcast. It was a lot of fun to watch.
hell yeah.
VMB said that's some super love he sent you.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's just awesome. I'm definitely going to at least have to give him a sweatshirt, a shirt, and a hat.
Something.
For you,
Because
those of you that
that's just,
I bet you money he doesn't expect anything in return, but that would be cool if you sent him that for sure.
yeah, I'm definitely going to make that happen. Yep.
those of you that missed it, that's Tony CC of CCXRC just gave Jason all that stuff.
Yep. Unbelievable. And which do you think is my most famous truck that I have on my channel?
If I had to guess, can you show us some examples?
Well, I just want everybody's
What comes to
opinion.
mind?
What
Oh,
comes to
good.
mind?
When I think of your channel, I think of like your original C10 build, your gray one back in the day.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But that's
I
just
think of Frankie Jr.
I've been watching for a while.
Yeah. So I feel everybody knows Bob the Builder truck.
I mean, yeah, it's a C10. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my
So-
second guess, but it was a little newer, so I was like,
That
Brian
is
said
what
that's pretty
truck
cool of
all
Tony.
this stuff is going to go on.
"Oh, that'll be
Brandon
cool."
said it was a good podcast. Peter said, damn, I could use some parts.
Roman said red, white, and blue F-150, and that's a good guess. The die-cast red, white, and blue.
I don't have a die-cast red, white, and blue.
Not die-cast. The red, white, and blue.
USA 1.
That one's been around for a while. Peter Griffin said the blue F-150 because that's been so prominent lately.
Yep.
Carl Chaos, USA 1.
Crohn's asked, how's the Goliath motor and servo?
The motor's awesome. Jason's ran that before.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking of Frankenstein was the truck I thought.
Yeah, Frankie.
Wild Thing is pretty, I mean, that one's hard to get once you see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
General Decker, welcome to the show. Brian thinks your course is your best build. That's a pretty good answer.
Man, now I'm torn.
Honda Jeff likes your
die-cast thing.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Bob the Builder, but if you wanted to put it on Wild Thing, you could.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go Bob the Builder because Bob the Builder's suspension is primarily black anyway.
Right.
A couple of people said Bob the Builder.
Yeah.
The beard is way more famous, VNB said.
Anything $3.99. Start building, Jason.
That's Zach, our buddy from up by Houghton Lake.
Heck yeah. Okay.
All right, he's gonna get building.
Maybe I should just force people to watch my beautiful face until I get more tickets purchased.
Just a solo of your face. Welcome to the live stream. It's 2 hours of Jason's beard.
He and you gotta frown. You gotta sit there and frown until the numbers go up far enough. We can only see your mouth.
Well, you can see my beard.
Oh, I see. Can't see the frown though.
I know.
Yo, so I'm gonna switch my camera around. I want to show people this build.
You gotta go from frown to smile. So as the numbers go up. All right, Stone Gym time again.
So since the video I released last week, I've done a ton of work on this thing. And
that thing's so cool, man.
Dude, so now it has the actual interior installed. I've got the ESC. I forget who it was. I'm looking up. But somebody told me the ESC actually fits between the frame rails right here. And it does. You get full suspension travel. And it fits right there.
Badass.
Yeah. So that's how you can get the interior in it. That's
a speaker cover.
Did you hold on, let me slow you up. Did you have to put any screws into the side of the ESC?
No.
Hell yeah.
So it wedges in there pretty much perfectly. Let me
It's the Ultra Lime Rock, said Super Mario. Carl said, I'm rooting for everyone, so good luck to y'all.
Yo, there's a gnarly reverb.
Really?
Yeah. Super bad.
Hey, Dustin.
Yeah.
Bruce said, I loved your video today. I love that rig.
Just uploaded it about an hour ago. Thanks, Bruce.
Did it go away yet?
No.
Really? I can hear it.
Yeah, it's horrible on Dustin's end.
Yeah. So on the bottom side of this thing, where this cover is, a little bit of the type of tape, and ESC sitting right there, clears.
Wow, I can't even hear you, man.
Hello?
Yeah, hear you now.
Hey, I don't hear any echo anymore.
I think Jason muted. VMB Speed said the beard does this show in between movie roles in Hollywood. We're working on it, you guys. Sorry. Try and figure out what happened. Everything was fine a minute ago.
Yeah, I absolutely love this build. I highly recommend anybody who is semi-interested in like an exo cage style like this Endura body is like $20-$30. It's super cheap, and it's such an awesome build. It's so fun.
And it comes with those tires.
No, but it does come balanced enough to sit on its own tires. Like,
Look at
that's
that.
impressive. The
That
only
is-
other truck I can do that with is my Maz cheat code, and I think this
okay.
might be more capable, believe it or not, which is crazy.
It is kind of crazy when you think about it, you know.
It lowers everything so much with the ESC down here under the hood with still having full articulation. No, like, it doesn't hit it at all. It's just
Awesome.
crazy low weight.
And that's all stock parts, right?
Yeah, 100%. This is a stock Jeep with this cage on it. Although I did switch the servo, the shocks, the wheels and tires. I put the links and some heavy brass diff covers
Okay.
and some high clearance links. But like, you can run it with a stock truck, just the cage, and it still gets the weight really low down. It's an awesome, awesome build. And the light bar is super cool that it comes with.
Yeah.
It plugs right in.
Oh, no
Like,
shit. It comes with that.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with this. This is the most impressive Endura thing I've seen from them by far. Like, I was never a huge fan of Endura, but this is so cool. I cannot stress how awesome this thing is. And I'm not
actually
sponsored by them. They didn't even send me one. I had to buy my own. I just love it that much. It's fucking cool.
Don Rooster, welcome to the show. He has a question for Dustin. He said, where can you get the blower that's on the cliffhanger?
The what?
The
Oh,
blower
the motor.
that's on the cliffhanger.
Yeah. So he's talking about the motor I double-sided taped to my servo, and that is from Jim. I think you have one too.
Yes.
That monster truck, that toy monster truck from like Walmart.
Yeah, it's one of the Monster Jam. It's the die-cast body.
Yeah.
The one I got was the Wolf's Head oil.
Right. So I actually had to, if you could see, like, take my little Dremel and router off the headers that were on it. But this is the little plastic toy motor that sits within the die-cast monster truck. It's just a little, like, you roll it around on its wheels. It doesn't have a motor or anything. Toy. And so I took the die-cast bodies off to use on other builds, and this little motor happens to be the perfect width to fit on a servo. So I hacked the headers off, took a little white paint marker. You can see it's kind of coming off here, starting to rub off, but just add a little detail to it. Double-sided tape to the servo. This little
Excellent.
plastic kid's toy.
Big guy's looking at that buggy kit. He asked, did you need longer screws for the skid plate?
No, it actually uses all of the stock screws and the stock skid plate. The only thing you remove basically is the chassis rails and bolt this cage to it. All the running gear from a stock one will bolt right up to it. It has 3 mounting points for the shocks in the front, 3 mounting points in the rear. The only bummer to this is that they don't include instructions to assemble it. So when I first put it together and made a video, the ESC was actually just propped up here, and I couldn't like fit the interior in it. But somebody commented on my YouTube video that has a build video like this, and he was like, "Hey, you should check out mine. You can actually put the ESC receiver in here." And so I watched his video. Super helpful tip, and yeah, it fits perfect in there.
Welcome to the show, Cycle 13. How you doing, Dirk? Let's see. We got Carl Chaos said, the bearded wonder, leader of Truck Dynasty. That's pretty good. Truck Dynasty.
Yo, that's awesome.
Zigzags have been working on the Muse chassis tonight. Got a replacement.
Hey, he's back.
ROP. Oh, he's got him.
Are we still getting echo?
Nope.
No. Dirk said, hey guys, quick question for Dustin. Does he like the Endura cage chassis? He's not being very clear where he stands on it.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I cannot get enough of this thing. I'm definitely going to order a couple more. And my plan is actually, I've got another one on the way, and I've got 2 of the AX24s on the way. I'm going to try and swap those ladder frame chassis with one of these cages and see if I can get a full rear steer AX stock in this thing.
Yeah.
So that'll be cool. I could swap this to rear steer, but that's just too much work.
Yeah.
Crone said he's not too big on that chassis. He doesn't know why. Just something about it is off.
I mean,
Brian said the brand? Question mark?
it's maybe the smell. What?
I don't know. He said the brand. Maybe he's being sarcastic. I'm not sure. I think he wants to know what brand it is. Is it?
Oh,
it's
no,
an
it's
Enduro,
Enduro.
Brian.
Yeah, it's Endure. You can get orange, blue, green, and yellow, I think.
Oh,
And the
okay.
third
Now I
is clear.
understand. Brian was saying it's the brand that's off. Maybe the smell.
Oh, gotcha.
I get it.
He's
I
not.
just didn't read it. Brian said, "Hey, Pooh, Psycho 13 Rizzage." Is anybody messing with the TRX 4M? Well, we seen them today. Me and Jason stopped in the hobby shop over by Hillsdale there. That when we talk about
I mess with mine every day.
Sprats, they had a bunch of them in. Yeah, Dustin's got them. Double A says this guy.
Oh, some bitch, Jim. I just remembered something I forgot to put in your box.
What's that?
Stickers.
Yeah. Wait, no, I got your stickers.
You do?
Yeah, you gave me
Cool.
a pack of yours
Nice.
and Crawler Space RC
Nice.
and some Muse. Yeah, brought me a whole box of shit down.
I brought you a little bit.
Yeah, a thing or two. This is going to be really cool, though, going into the Fenris here, because this is going to be getting the blueberry pancake. So, and on Fenris, I've got these.
Roman says,
Axel
seems like
said
it didn't get tracked in the community. I believe he's talking about the TRX4M. And Roman, I think you're right to an extent. The community that loves SCX24s, especially the community that mods them, is probably not a huge fan of the TRX4M. It's a little bigger. It doesn't quite have the aftermarket support yet, but there are a lot of people who really like it, including myself. I wouldn't replace my SCX24s with it, but I really enjoy the way it drives. And I think Tony, in one of his last videos with his, kind of nailed it on the head. It is a really awesome scaled down trail truck. It's not a crawler. You can crawl with it, but this is really targeted at people that want that trail truck experience, and the stock gearing in it makes it perfect for that kind of speed. If you wanted to actually go on a walk on a trail or something, this is comparable to being able to do that. Rather than spending $300-400 on the 10 scale, you could start here. I don't think it's going to replace the SCX24. I don't think that's what it was intended for, but it is really cool, and a lot of people like them. So, hope that helps.
Big guy likes his. Brian said Corey's got one for sale on eBay. The Blue Defender must still be hard to get. Curtis D, welcome to the show. James is trying out a set of the Muse rims. Brian said he may try the Muse buggy chassis. He likes that better than the Enduro one. James said, anybody try the DJ Crawler KO2 knockoffs? I haven't seen them yet. Crohn's Crawler said the rear axle housings on the TRX 4M are bent out of the box.
I just
What?
read that, and son of a bitch, he's right.
No
Dirk Von
shit.
Franz, welcome to the show,
Yeah.
brother.
It's not
Says he pokes for
super
the
noticeable,
AX24.
but look how the axles, it
Yeah.
almost droops. You can see
Yeah.
they go down on both sides.
Yeah, you can see it.
Shit.
That's funny. It doesn't like from the side, it doesn't look like the wheels are in the wrong spot. But yeah, he is totally right. They do droop a little. They're a little bent.
I wonder if that's on purpose. You ever seen like on 10th scale like buggies and that your rear end, the swing arms are built and designed where it tows the front of the tire in. So just like on the front, you'll tow the front of the tires out.
Yeah, it's very possible because it looks so even though it is slightly in. And I wonder if that's because the stock gears are a little bit faster. Maybe it gives it stability at this size. Kind of straightens it out.
Oh, sorry. V&B picked up that new Axial 24 today. It's sweet. Just looking through the box still.
Yeah, mine should be here tomorrow or the next day, I think.
Hell yeah.
Curtis said Stone Gym time. All right. Let me get caught up here. I've seen at least 15 people that have them bent. Crone said, yeah. Now 16. Dustin's are too. Brian likes all the DJ crawlers. Yep. Not a fan of the framed caged rigs. Love the classic car done in a rat rod style. Only because I don't have a VW Bug. That was Bruce. Troy Posty, welcome to the show. On monster trucks, the LMT is made this way.
You must be talking about the axles.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Roman said, new Axial 24? Yes, the AX24 just came out last week.
Yep.
It's four-wheel steer. It's got upright chassis rails, different electronics. As far as the ESC receiver combination, still the same servo, still the same motor, still the same transmissions.
Very similar to this guy.
It's got longer shocks, and a throwback body.
Similar. Very similar to that.
Except it's not motor on axle.
Right.
I mean, it
When
reminds
did your pre-order 24 arrive, Jason? Brian said, when did your pre-order AX24 arrive, Jason?
Never. I will probably.
Cardboard crawlers. What's up, Zach? Brandon Tassie picked up Seafoam C10, and the servo died in 5 minutes. Oh man. I would try and contact Axial. I mean, or just go get something better, like a Honey Badger or a Mighty Chihuahua from CCXRC.
Yes.
V&B Speed. Yep, go check out my short I did before I open it. Okay. Not right now. Dirtbound Bronze 24 is the same price as a 10th Red Cat Danchi 2 for people who want something bigger but still cheap. Good advice. Thanks, Derp. V&B said, yep, LMT axles made the same way. Crones and Crawlers said, don't know if I should get the new Axial or build one up from the SCX20 or build one up from the ground. Well, I guess, do you have a collection of all of them, or does that not matter? If it don't matter, build one up, man. Zach's going to get a little nap, he said, Cardboard Crawlers. Well, thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Man, you guys are talking so fast, I can't get to the bottom. Bruce says, I really want a hat, Dustin. Those are nice. You can bring one over anytime.
Well, currently there's only one that exists, but I'll keep that in mind.
Troy posts the other companies, other scales. I'm not opposed to any of them until they start stealing the show, drag attention away from the 24s. 24 for life. Hell yeah, Troy. I'm on that board. Danchi Ridge Rock is underrated. Is an underrated, capable crawler. Yeah, a friend of ours, Billy the Kid. He recently got one. He loves it.
Did you guys hear Red Cat's releasing 10 new vehicles this year?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's nuts, dude.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What?
Red Cat's releasing 10 new vehicles this year. That's what they've talked about.
10? Wow.
10.
That's like, hell, I would have just gone for 12, get one every month.
I hope one of them's a 24 scale.
That would be really cool.
That would be
Derp
really
loves his Danchi. Says it's insane.
Why isn't Dirk in here?
I don't know. I sent him the link too.
Son of a gun, Dirk. Get
Oh
in.
no, this was Derp von Franz is what I did. I'm sorry, but he said he loves his Danchi. Dirk is in the chat, or he was. I don't know if he still is. He may be, he may be busy or whatever. Just can't quite jump in yet. You know how his evenings go before he can get settled down.
Unacceptable. When Jason goes live, everybody stops everything.
Yeah.
Well, some of us do, and the rest of the
Hanging out
world
with my
has
kid
to
and
function.
I told them they need to shut the hell up. I gotta go.
Okay, we are going to start with the axles.
You should, make sure you get the knuckles on the front one too while you're doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Did he send you diff covers, or do his axles come with his diff covers already on them?
Brandon Tassi, I woke up to what? I was laughing at you because it didn't sound like diff. That was funny. I heard Michigan Mini Trucking. What's up, Dave? I already thanked you for the tires. I'll thank you again. Double A day. I could come on for a little bit. Well, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a Lego guy. I don't know.
Yeah.
He finished up his AT-AT actually. I went and I don't know if you saw the short, but I went and hung out with him last weekend. We had a really good time. But he showed me the photos of his AT-AT. That thing's way bigger than I thought it was.
Oh, I know.
It's huge.
So Big Guy just had a great idea. We need shirts that say 24 for life.
Yes.
Okay, we'll put the little hashes that look like inches.
Brian said, just don't come on to me. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, we'll see, Brian.
Fuede.
I've had a lot to drink tonight, just FYI.
Awesome. We're going to have fun with that. I'm working on having a lot to tote. Stone Gym time again.
Puff, puff, pass with your punk ass. You know what song I really like that's related to weed is the Blueberry Yum Yum.
Never heard that. You know which one is my favorite, though? Stoned and I missed it. I was sitting in the basement, rolling up a taste of something green and golden glorious, just to get me through the day. When a friend yelled through the transom, grab your coat and get your pants on.
Derp von Franz says, have you guys ever thought about doing a 4x4 recovery style vid on this courses? Take out the drive shafts in one so it can be towed out. Be pretty cool. That actually,
it's a great idea, Derp. Now we got to build a tow truck.
At Michigan Mini Truckers, they kind of did that.
That's what Dirk did, or Dave did over there.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But he's got a tow truck. And
he blew out his transmission, so it might as well not have had axles.
There we go.
Drive shafts. What? Oh, nice.
Cool. Yeah. Hell yeah, that's going to be so cool. Cardboard said someone handed me a fat NorCal sack the other day. Wow, you lucky bastard.
Devil went down to Jamaica.
Hell yeah, Troy. That's a good one. Bruce says, I need so much. I'm not exactly sure what so much of you need, but
oh man, I'm sure it's everything is what he's talking about.
Is it the weed or a crawler? I'm not sure. Derp said, sweet, that would look awesome with some slow-mo shots.
That is a pretty cool idea. I don't really have the drive to build a recovery rig right now, but my Betty does have a winch.
Like it, Cardboard. I love it, man.
Dude, I think my next 10th scale is going to be the RGT.
What
Your
are
next what? Your 10th scale?
Yeah, my next 10th scale, I think, is going to be the new RGT.
the one
I
that
don't know what that is.
Tom
Uh,
Lee, Tom Lee did a thing on.
with
I
the
haven't seen
two-speed
it yet.
transmission and stuff?
With what?
With the 2-speed transmission and the dig and everything.
Yeah, in the stock winch.
Yeah.
Yeah. That thing is so fair. Dirt.
My 10th is going to be all ground up.
I want to get one of those. I'm not gonna buy another 10th. I got to get rid of some first, but I really like that Element Samurai, the short wheelbase one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Went to the hobby shop today, dude, and they had one. It's so cool looking.
I'm thinking about selling my Spawn.
Derp has a winch on his 24th. Deadly. Yep. Me too. Yeah, I'm okay, Double A. That's it, Troy. You got a cough to get off. Right, Crone.
That's why I keep Pepper in the bedroom.
Pepper?
Yeah, you got a cough to get off.
I thought Pepper made you sneeze.
If you have enough of it and you shove it down your wife's throat, she'll cough.
Oh my. Well, we have learned yet another thing about Dustin that we didn't want to know.
Oh, I wasn't talking about like the spice or the seasoning. I named my. Never mind.
These are those bigger boggers I picked up.
Oh, those are sick. I like those new Proline tires that came out. I wasn't a huge fan of the Hyrax, but those other ones that they released.
The Trenchers or the ones that just came out, the Super Swampers?
The Super Swampers. Those look cool.
Yeah, I can't. Jason's gonna go grab me a setup at Reaction, and they also came out with the Baja Pro X. They came out with like just in the last couple days.
That's pretty cool.
Yep.
So yeah, Proline's got. I need both of those, the Pro X and the Super Swamper. Who makes a nice chassis for the 24s? Well, Mofo, the Ugly AF. Or you could go with a Maz Design cheat code.
You want to spend money?
Yeah, that's if you're asking to upgrade, well, then you probably got a little to spend.
Hey, I can't knock him for his product though. It's solid. It costs a lot.
Oh, it is.
It's definitely solid. But there's also a lot of cheaper options that are pretty good. Doesn't Endura make one, and like a couple other?
Endura and Power Hobby have the same exact carbon fiber LCG chassis. I've got one on Animal. I'll go grab it in a second. It was like cheap as fuck, like $14, $15, and it's all loaded. I mean, you get your aluminum cross braces and carbon fiber plates for this and that. I mean, you got to mess with it and figure out where to put things and all that. But it's I dig it. I love it. Here, I'll grab it.
Yeah, there's also the I seen in chat someone put the Hard Part Goblin V1 V2, both solid options.
Yeah, I've got a
Grizzly Works $10 for his printed low CG.
Yeah. This light. Let's see what I can do here. There we go. All right. That's put this down. And so this is the rear. Got the raised. Let me get the wiring out of the way here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you've got your raised shock tower.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes down into your transmission area. And it swings back up here. I've got my battery.
Honestly, if you're working on a budget too, the stock chassis rails can be a like low CG chassis very easily if you're handy with modifications. That's how my Maz Design cheat code build started was I modded the stock chassis. You can move the electronics around and really lower stuff in it. There's so many options. Little guy part ripper chassis.
Yeah, if you're interested in starting with a stock chassis and maximizing your performance, go over check out our buddy Josh, Texoma RC. Go way back to his beginnings and walk through those, and he will show you how to take stock shocks, stock chassis, stock everything, and turn it into one hell of a crawler. And he'll teach you how to crawl. Awesome guy, talks you through everything. You'll love it.
I also have a video on how to do that.
And then once you're done with that, go check out his Slayer chassis that just came up for sale this week on Etsy. He's got it all, man. It's badass. And he's gone well and beyond what he started with, the wooden Slayer, which I will grab right now.
The bird bone chassis. Every time I see it, it just reminds me of, like, I don't know, a bird's wings, like the bones inside. Super lightweight wood. They're hollow bones.
This is my Slayer chest.
Slayer!
Slayer!
Yeah.
So yeah, Texoma RC, rip till you flip. Number 9 out of 10. He made these up for a few of us as he was preparing to get to the 3D printed direction. And he's a woodworker, so he made these out of wood. I haven't built it yet, but I've got all the parts together. But he's got these 3D printed now, and he's got an upper piece that comes over top to protect all of your electronics and everything. You can get them in different colors. He's got a patriotic red, white, and blue limited edition one that he's got out there. Go check out his site, his channel. And I haven't checked, but I'll guarantee he's got the link there in his latest video.
I'm sure he does.
But I'm going to be building this based on his Doug. I've got all the same exact pieces: the hot racing overdrive transmission, the FCX axles.
Nice.
Just taking stock shocks and stock chassis and chopping things. Now he's gone to complete mismatch. He's got these axles and that transmission. This motor. He's got a Mofo SMP, the slow motion pancake. This orange one that's there, it's in there. I'm tearing this down because I'm putting this trans in, and I'm going to put the purple, Revenge of the Pancake. That's this one. Here, for those of you who haven't seen it.
Well,
And Jason got me this.
hold on. Oh, yeah.
Purple pancake.
Purple pancake.
I call it the blueberry pancake myself. Here, let me go grab the other pancake.
You got to be careful with that, though, Jim, because it sounds a lot like a blue waffle, and that's something totally different.
Every time he says frickin' blueberry pancake, I always think of it's some strand of weed.
It sounds like it. I actually had pancakes for dinner. That's funny. They were delicious.
This is the original. And there's the blueberry.
What makes them different, Jim?
KV.
This one is like 2700 kV, and this is like 3700. I don't quote me on the numbers, please. But it's real close to that.
Yeah.
If you could unsolo me, Jason, I gotta take care of something. I just made a mess.
Oh, did you get excited?
No, I knocked over my bong.
Oh, that's a mess. That's a mess.
Oh man, 1400 versus 3400, I think, is what Koshner said. God, there were so
Okay,
many comments.
Brian would know.
And you guys are blowing up the chat tonight. Holy cow, this is awesome.
Hell yeah.
Talking about LCG chassis. Koshner said you could use 2 chopsticks as rails. Super one-handed's here. Double A said you could use stir sticks. Jeff Walters said that was good woodwork. Said give him
Oh
some
yeah,
and he'll show you
Josh
real
is awesome.
Corey McKenzie's here, said hello.
Hello.
Koshner said the limited edition Texoma chassis are made of bird's bones. Brandon said, no, the ball.
You'll be happy to know nothing broke.
Oh, thank goodness.
But I just burnt the shit out of my finger.
Yikes.
Yeah, I touched the tip. I touched the tip right to my e-nail coil.
If you're gonna touch the tip, it's got to be just for a second, just to see how it feels. Double A said badass Bronco's fixed and got the gears to fix his servo, hopefully. Oh yeah,
That's how it feels.
Ouch, that's an instant blister.
Yeah, it's like totally cooked. It's browned even.
Derp said, is everyone doing the mod where you take out one of the O-rings on each shock and link end instead of 2? It lets it twist so much smoother. I haven't heard of that.
Smoother.
Yes, a lot of people do that. It started with your links. People were taking an O-ring out on your brass balls. So you could get more. It would be less bound up. It would be freer moving. And then people started doing it on the shocks as well.
That makes sense. I didn't know what he was talking about. Brian said, big fan, love Beard's course. It's inspiring. Troy Posty said, just checked out Texoma on Etsy. He wants the patriotic pecker. Short, sweet, and sounds like an eagle.
Yep.
James RC has done the O-ring thing. Troy said, what shocks, LOL. Derp said, it's insane how smooth it is. Good stuff. How are those axles coming along, Jason?
I am still working on them. Good.
Sometimes it feels like
Paul
it would be
can't work as
easier
fast
to
as
start
you,
with a
Dustin.
truck that's completely disassembled.
Wait, what, Dustin?
Huh?
What'd you say?
I said sometimes it feels like it'd be easier to work on these things if it was completely disassembled, like just the parts.
Yeah.
You need to start with a fully assembled truck.
Yeah.
General Decker said, is there anywhere that has a motor power to weight ratio chart? Like, when should I upgrade my motor at a certain weight? I have a Micro Komodo pushing 405 grams.
Oh, he's good.
Yeah. I don't know if there is a chart or anything like that shows power to weight, but with a Micro Komodo, you can push probably up to about 600 grams. Fine. That brushless motor has a ton of torque.
Jim is currently pushing 800 and... How much does your green truck weigh?
886, and it'll go. But I have found that if you like, I've got my rock course, my rock pile here, and if I just like crawl around on those rocks, within say 10 minutes or so, that motor's getting hot. But that's constant, just full load pulling 886.
Yeah. I am running one in my white Bronco, and that thing is flirting with 600 grams.
There's a couple people in the chat saying that based on what their weight is, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Connor said Only if it has trouble. Most likely you're fine with the brushless micro. And then he said nothing could stop the Nano Beast. Koshner, I'm curious if you have a Nano Beast and a Micro Komodo, and do you know if they mount the same? Do they have the same mounting points? Because I kind of want to switch the Nano Beast out of my Betty and throw it into my Psycho. Swap
How
them.
dare you?
So if anyone in the chat knows offhand the Nano Beast and the Micro Komodo have the same mounting points, that'd be cool. I could work on that.
All right, you want to talk about a Nano Beast?
Keep your
And what are
pants
they called? This is Frankenstein Jr. Frankenstein Jr. has WPL 1/16 scale axles. Other than that, it's 24 scale. You got, and that's a Mofo bulletproof transmission, which is based on the SCX 24. But that's his Nano Beast on there running this thing. And it launches it like a ramp. This thing will fly. It's so fast, so powerful. All the torque, it'll go straight up a wall of rocks.
Nice. Backroads RC Justin, thank you. I'm going to work on that right now.
All right, what do we get back to the chat?
We're pretty well caught up on all the comments there. Oh.
Yeah.
Tried to keep them busy while you were cleaning.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, shit. Okay.
All right. Well, somehow, amazingly, this survived.
Nice. Oh, and it is glass. When you said it didn't break, I assumed it was some polymer or something.
Well, the bong, I wouldn't worry too much about. It's like around a ½ inch thick, if not thicker.
Jeez.
Yeah, this bong probably weighs probably around 7 pounds, 6, 7 pounds.
Damn.
But what I worry about is my funky neck.
Funky.
Last tube with bends, and it holds my E nail. That's super thin, and that survived is beyond me. Because I broke like 3 of them already.
Time to do open heart surgery.
Ed Dushman, welcome to the show. He wants to know more about those diffs. What diffs?
Probably your WPL ones.
Holy bong glass, Batman. Yes, super one hand.
Oh, funky. Please, your chicken.
Okay. Nano Beasts are my first love. Yes, Brian. I agree completely. If you're referring to the diffs on the Frankie Jr., the WPL axles, what would you like to know? Those WPL is out of China. They are an independent company, created their own stuff. They created, yes. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Grab it.
Boom, boom.
Jason started it all with his Frankenstein. It's a mixed heritage build, and that's what I did with this. Completed the whole thing, completely different stuff. These are 16th scale axles. If you want to see them compared to, well, here. This is a stock deadbolt, and that's a WPL axle.
This isn't one of the screws holding this in, is it?
So much wider, much bigger, heavier. When I built this, I was thinking of like Bigfoot when he appeared at the Superdome, the original super monster trucks. What they have? Well, they had a real truck with a frame and everything, but then they put these military axles. So I used all aftermarket. That's carbon fiber frame rails based on the stock axials, transmission and whatnot. But then everything below there, the links, drive shafts, axles, that's all WPL. Metal gears, yes, Ed. Metal axles. Got a steering. The steering knuckles are like the U-joint style with the ball and pins.
Same balls.
We're gonna do a 24th rat, fast mover. Wow, excellent. These are very fast. Paired with that Nano Beast, this thing is a rocket. I mean, it is faster than you can walk. Much faster than you can walk. You would probably need to jog beside this. It's pronounced Whipple, Jim, not WPL.
They also
Mr.
do
Whipple?
superchargers.
Don't squeeze the Charmin, man. Jeff Walters, welcome to the show. Nice rim, Jason. Are those from Mofo? Got to try wide rims.
No, those are the Devastator rims. I just colored the outer ring green.
Double A said, Ed Dushman, the FCX24 axles are good candidate. Yes, the FCX24 portals, that's a 3-to-1 axle. That means 3 turns on the input shaft to 1 turn on the your wheels. And in comparison, the SCX24 axles are 8-to-1. So huge difference. I mean, you know, lots of speed out of the FCX24 portals. Oh, and these are ring and pinion, by the way. These are not worm gear like the Axial.
Who rung your pinion?
Let me just sit there and turn the wheels. So I hope that answers all the questions you had, man. Yeah? All right. We're on. Thanks, bud. That's what Ed said. Thank you. Damn pronunciation police anyways, Double A says. What 1/10 do you own, Aaron? Brian says.
Oh, ha! Oh, shit. Frickin' A. I just frickin' got on Dirk's case for not being on here, and now he's been sitting backstage.
Well, I was unclear. You told me to get my butt on there. Do I need to reposition my camera?
I think
Only if you want to get a lot more fans.
How is everybody?
Good.
We're awesome. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right.
Excellent. Brian said, I know you have the Traxxas gym country. I mean, high country.
Yo, I saw this
Talking
on
to
Country in Action.
Double A.
That thing is nutty.
Ed said, you guys rock. Thank you, Ed.
Hell yeah.
Zach says, you guys need electric screwdrivers.
Nah.
Koster said, hey, Dirk,
Hey,
straw.
If I had an electric screwdriver, I'd never have anything to do. I already get this shit done way too quick.
Yeah.
That he does, man. Dustin is definitely the quickest. Let's see.
Jim, that reminded me of a stupid joke my dad used to tell me. He'd always say, you want me to tell you the story about the 3 holes in the ground? And I'd be, okay. And he'd be like, well, well, well. Okay.
Oh, man.
That's like the construction joke.
You're not talking about the dirty tree in the turd, dirty tree in the turd.
No, it's a different construction joke. I'm still working on it.
Big guy said, I just had to
That's funny.
That's awesome.
Hey, Dwayne.
Big guy says, I just had to call Jason the other day to find out why axles didn't spin on my Gladiator.
Ooh.
Yep. Did it work? I can't remember. I think it did.
Troy said, dad jokes are the best.
Yes, they are.
My kids would disagree with you.
You know. But that's why, they get told.
Yes.
I'm a big fan of dad jokes too.
It's to embarrass your kids.
Yeah.
I got all kinds of jokes about my dad.
And anybody that wants to know, you know why there's dad jokes? Because we can't tell our real jokes.
Right.
Or we could, but people just look at us weird.
Not to your kids, you can't.
Well, I've told them a few, and they're just looking at me, shaking their head.
Most of the jokes I know can't be told to children. Legally.
What do you call 5 blondes standing in a row?
What?
I know this. Damn it. Tell me.
A wind tunnel.
Oh my god.
What do you call 5 blondes standing in front of a freezer? Frosted Flakes. Why do blondes have square tits?
What? Why?
Because somebody forgot to tell them to take the Kleenexes out of the box.
Why did the blonde stare at the frozen orange juice?
I don't know.
Because it's
I
going to
know.
concentrate.
Yeah.
I did love that joke. Oh my god. My wife's
79. It's a chassis kit with long arm kit and 3300 kV axe system. Double A. Oh, he's talking about his trucks. He's got a list there. TRX4, TRX6, G-Made Buffalo, Defender, K10 High Trail, Badass Bronco, 72 K5 Blazer. Nice. What's your address again, Aaron? Jeff Walters said, hey, Dirk. Actually, he said, hi there, Dirk. Oh, you already answered.
Can one of you guys hand me your body ring?
My shit comes up slow, I guess, huh?
Body reamer?
Wait, for RCs or for... Never mind.
What do you call the brunette in the middle of 4 blondes?
Here, Dustin.
Thank you,
I know
sir.
this. I know this.
Did you get it?
Yep.
I don't know. Is it in the chat?
Double A asked.
I
What
don't
do you
know.
call a brunette in the middle of 4 blondes? Yeah, I know I've heard it, but I don't remember.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Jeff Walter asks, so you guys really like those Mofo brand rims? They do look awesome, wide ones. Yeah. Yeah, really do.
I don't understand Aaron's joke.
And on the bigger, like the Trail King and the what is it? The Mud King, the LGRP tires.
Axle assembled, and it is looking sexy.
There we go.
Nice.
Want to describe that, or
Any guesses on how much it weighs?
I'm gonna say 75 grams.
I'm gonna say 112.
I can't remember, and I have one.
I want to see if anybody's going to guess in the chat.
Oh,
What do
Aaron's
they win?
Aaron's answer to his joke. What do you call a brunette standing in between blondes? An interpreter.
110 from Troy. 100.
Fuck.
90.
Crone said 90.
98. Wow.
130 from Chris.
50.
Jeff Walter, I just did some of those today. Jason Cool Brass, CCXRC.
Hell yeah.
Badass
Okay.
G, welcome to the show. He said 50 grams.
The answer is
Brian said 420.
52.6.
That's it?
Yeah.
Send
Man,
him
I would
back.
have guessed
Tell
more.
Tony it's a ripoff.
I would have guessed more than that. I don't know why. I should have known.
52.6. That's still, man, that's still a lot of weight. For a truck that just has a Lexan body on it?
Yeah. Edge of
Hey,
Texas, welcome to the
Mexico
show.
RC's here.
Said his 6x6. What?
What?
Would you say Texaco RC?
No, Mexico RC. Isn't that?
Oh,
Oh, Edge of Texas. Never mind.
he said my Cayman 6x6 came in today, and damn, spur gear wasn't attached to the motor. What's worse, the grub screw is stripped. Oh no, motherfuckers! Jeff Walter said his on his front axle is almost 180 grams. Is
Oh,
that a
Jeff.
10th scale?
Jeff says a lot of things.
Joy of ready to run. Pinion gear, I guess.
It seems like I've heard a few different issues with Furatech lately, to where their quality control might be lacking a little bit lately.
Yeah, that happens in industry when you're hopping along. They'll go like, okay, my experience in the auto industry was, okay, my company produced parts for Fords. Okay, so if we have to ship X amount of parts on a schedule, if the parts don't ship on that schedule, then we actually have to pay Ford's money for every minute that we don't have them there. So if we have parts that aren't quite up to spec, well, they'll ship them anyway, because at least it made it there. Now, maybe it's bad and their inspector will catch it and their inspector will send it back, but there's no lost money there because it was there. It just wasn't good.
Right.
Well, that's if they catch them. If they don't catch it, how many of them slide by before they do catch it? And they're not like going to go tear a car apart because that made it in there. Just going to kind of turn their head and walk away,
Right.
And to be clear, I wasn't talking trash about Furatech. I think that
Oh,
they're probably trying to keep up with the demand, because I'm sure it's just gotten more and more.
that's what I was saying, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That they need
Yeah,
to,
they're
it's
jamming.
something that you can't let the quality control part of it slip, trying to keep up. And it's easy to do. I mean,
Well, like I said, and that's why it happens, because, you have to make certain levels of production. If you don't, it costs you money. And, and these guys are ramping up because they're not used to it. So, it happens. Get a hold of them. Let them know. From what I've heard, people don't have problems getting their stuff replaced if it's wrong, man. It's just a real big bummer. I understand that.
yeah, I've always heard good things about their customer support.
Yeah, I've had a lot of luck with them in the past. Also, I apologize. Again, I've had a few drinks, but whoever told me that this will fit, kudos. And you were right. The shaft on the Komodo does come out a little further, so I had to remount an extra hole for it, but it does fit. It does spin freely, so this is going to be an awesome swap.
Woohoo!
Wait. Oh, okay, gotcha.
JD's RC, welcome to the show, brother. What's up?
Son of a bitch.
Uh-oh. Troy has a Lizard Pro that makes his brushless motor stutter. Yeah, you're going to have to go in and change your firmware. I don't know which program. I'm having the same problem. The last person to tell me which one to try was 1.9. The guy, what's his name? The guy from Fury Tech, he actually messaged me back and told me try the latest firmware update. So that would be my advice. Try there and then a lot of people have to try different ones and experiment until they find the one they like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was my situation when I got my first one because I was using it with the original Nano Beast, and I knew that it had an issue, so I was checking Mofo's Facebook fan page, and there were somebody in there that specified what version, and once I found that and put it to that, I had no problem. But I know it's different from motor to motor depending on the the company that you buy it from and everything.
Exactly.
There is a solution, I think, for all of them. It's just a matter of you got to figure out which one.
Right. Yep. And I just have to get around to doing it myself.
Yeah.
And since I was changing out that motor, I didn't.
Fucking bitch.
Badass G, welcome to the show. He said, my son just snapped the rear drive shaft on his FMS Max Smasher. That's impressive.
Wow.
Now, is it? Oh, the rear drive shaft. Okay.
Oh, I was thinking axle shaft.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, that's why I reread it. It was rear drive shaft. Not as impressive, but still, that's getting it.
So we were telling all those blonde jokes, right?
Yeah.
I totally just did something a blonde would do.
Really?
You blew
Yeah.
5 guys
You
in
showed
one
off
night?
your tits? Oh.
I installed my stupid axle in upside down.
Okay, but has anyone else done it? I have. While talking to Jason, by the way.
Honest to God, I think I could say I haven't done that before.
Well, keep talking.
Yep.
Eventually.
My guess was going to be that the front axle was in the rear and the rear axle was in the front, but
I would have just turned the body around. I would have at least tried it anyway.
yeah.
Troy said he updated yesterday, still nasty. Yeah, man, you're just going to have to work through their different firmware updates until you find the one your motor likes. And I'm sorry that's the best I can give you, but that's pretty much the answer everybody has right now. Because it just depends, what you're running.
Yeah.
Dirt Von Franz also forgot HPI is back in action. Going to get me a Savage Flux. Oh.
Yeah, HBI just released a new Nitro truck that was like a re-release of an old one they had. Some pretty cool stuff coming out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Troy, you'll get it figured out. He says, thanks to everyone here. I still have hope for it. Yeah, you'll get it. It's just a headache. It's not, hopeless.
Diagnosing is not fun, but it is possible.
The last
Crumbs Color said rear wheel
that
steer.
I updated with was the 1.7.
Oh, okay, I got you, Crumb. Talking about,
I haven't had any problems with it.
that's what Brian says, they also have that motor setting now to select 1.7 was good on Nano 3S.
Yep.
Crones and Crawlers was making comment on, you were talking about if you had your axles backwards and that you just put the battery or the body on backward. He said rear wheel steer only.
Yeah.
Like a forklift.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
So I know I saw that Jeff from Reaction posted a video of him running the AX24 on his course, so he must have at least one in the shop, but not for sale yet. Does anybody know when they're actually showing up to the shops for?
Somebody in the chat just got theirs, not either yesterday or today. So
Yeah, I saw another post on Instagram. Somebody got theirs in the mail.
oh
Yeah.
wow.
I pre-ordered mine the day they came out, and it says it'll be here tomorrow or Sunday, I think. So.
Shit, I should have pre-ordered. I was trying to get it through my local hobby shop.
Oh, gotcha.
Troy Posty says 1.7 it is. Cheers, BC. Cheers, Troy. Hey, Nate, what's up? RC Remedy in the house. He says, hey, fellas, how goes it? Going great, man. It's Stone Gym time again.
Bleep, bleep, bleep. I love that sound.
Yeah, I just got the Komodo
Hell
to the Betty, so we'll see how it works.
I just checked. I'm running back to 1.2.
V&B got his AX24 today from a local hobby shop. You do live in California, though, Vince.
Oh, I do need to go to my local hobby shop tomorrow then.
Yeah, our local one there, Sprats, he got his TRX4s in, and he had them like 4 or 5 days before they were actually like supposed to be released, and he was just selling them. He's like, they don't pay my bills.
Well, I'm definitely.
Double A said his hobby shop said tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm hitting mine up tomorrow then.
Derp said, can't wait to see all the AX24 stuff. Yeah, they got a whole selection of aftermarket upgrade brass and stuff. Looks good. Definitely interested in checking it out.
What time do you normally get your deliveries, Dustin? Because I just want to go to the hobby shop and get mine before you post.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
It depends on what day it shows up, but I probably won't post it for a week. I got too much shit going on. 5 o'clock though, if you're curious.
you and me both. Even if I get, I even when I picked up my first TRX 4M from the hobby shop, which was the day they were available, I actually shot a video in the car going to the hobby shop for an intro to the damn video. Went and got it home, was already set up and everything. Something else happened. Next thing you know, I never posted a goddamn video on it.
Yep.
See how you are.
I know how that goes.
I haven't posted in over 2 months.
I saw that. I was wondering when you were gonna get something out. But then again, I take big chunks of time off as well, so I don't want to ever tell anyone they need to.
I got a comp video going up with me and my dad tomorrow.
Vince said it's going to sleep in his bed tonight with him. So first thing in the morning, crawling time. What's going on, Hood Wiz? He said, "Sup, everyone."
What's up, man?
What up, Hood?
Be careful, Vince. It's still got stock knuckles on there. If you roll over on it, it might break them.
Zigzag. Closest shop is 90 miles. Damn. There it is. 90 miles to his closest shop. Man, that sucks, Zigzag.
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I strongly recommend buying Tony's freaking shocks because the balls are installed.
That's funny. By
That, I don't even
balls
care
are
how
awesome.
they perform now because just not having to do that is plenty good for me.
So would you say
Edutech-
Tony's balls are your favorite part about it, or?
Yep, Tony's balls are my favorite part.
Balls with rubbers pre-installed on them.
Yep.
You knows how to park.
Takes care of all your problems.
All right.
Edge of Texas says, I'm taking the Cayman out tomorrow, too. Luckily, I had a regular Komodo and stellar transmission to swap in for now. Well, that's good, man. So it's not so disappointing then. Radioactive scale, I'm the same Dirk. Lucky to get a video up once a month right now. Yeah, you know, doesn't matter. You say what you want to. Don't worry about people.
Oh, mother effer.
Oh, Bruce, you lucky fucker. He says he's watching the live and playing D&D.
That's I'd like to be there.
Yeah, me too, man.
Sounds like a blast. All right. If anyone is
Yes, we are all nerds. All
if
of us.
anyone is tossing up the idea of if they want a micro Komodo or a Nano Beast, I highly suggest the Nano Beast. This thing is fucking silent. That Komodo's
See that bookcase back there?
oh
There's
yeah.
over 100 D&D books. There's books 4 feet high.
Mother shit. Oh, that sucks.
Double A said, never have played D&D. You're missing out.
I've never played either, but I have seen a lot about it, and I've always wanted to play.
Well,
Jim and
it's
I
a
probably
play.
played it. Jim and I probably played it back in the days when people thought that we were worshiping Satan if we did.
Yes. Oh, yes. But you had to hide your books from your mother. Oh, if my ma had found my D&D books, not only would she have sacrificed them on a Christian altar somewhere, but she would have like flayed me and, tied me to a stake. Oh, yeah.
Of course, the difference is, in my case, they weren't wrong, but
Well, there's always that.
But yeah.
no, I remember all that craziness, and it's
Dirk says, Brian said, Gemini. Jim and I. I used to play D&D on paper, then computers and consoles came out and never went back to any paper version. I have never played on a computer. I have always played on paper. I have all my lead miniature figurines up here, up there, up there.
yeah, I never played it on a computer either.
But see, the great part about paper, you people who want to play on computer, that's fine. What I love about paper is you get a group of your friends around a table, and it's less about the paper and the dice than it is if you've got a good dungeon master and he can describe a scene, and man, it's all complete interaction, and you can see it. You don't have to see the miniatures. You can see it in your mind, man.
It's
Everything flows. It's pretty
theater
cool.
of the
Man.
mind.
Baldur's
My older
Gate. Yeah,
brother-
I've heard of it.
My older brother was always the dungeon master, and to this day, he still is, and he plays with his kids and his friends now as well.
Oh man, what a great legacy that would be. I bet he is like the most killer dungeon master.
He was always good at it, even in our teens.
Well, after all these years, he's got to be just
Yeah.
unbelievable.
'Cause he was
Does he
also-
have all the sound effects recordings and shit?
I'm not sure nowadays.
Oh.
I know he has a lot because they also do a lot of the hero click stuff. So I know he uses structures and things when he lays
Right.
his maps and stuff. But
Hey, if you happen to be talking to him and remember, clue him into this stuff called Dwarven Forge. I'm sure he's heard of it, but if he hasn't, it's really
yeah,
cool.
he may know. But yeah, he was always, even as a teen, an excellent writer.
Yes, Zach, yesterday.
Yeah.
Answering Zach's question real quick. Yeah. So did he go into writing or?
He's a teacher actually, and teaches
Excellent.
Teaches high school English.
Okay.
He used
Did
to,
he?
he was going to teach college, but he never decided to go that route.
Okay. That's cool. Did he write your adventures and stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
He didn't just use the he would sometimes, but
Yeah,
would
those
always
are good
write
for.
the original.
Those are good, to give yourself a break or to fit in between things when you're short on, material or whatever.
Yeah.
D&D on shrooms, JK said. VMB said, like them bricks, Dustin.
Thanks, man. A lot of people are a fan of these. You can get them on Amazon. Big old pallet of them back there. Also, Dirk, I've been meaning to tell you for a while, but I don't remember what short it was, but one of the shorts I filmed with this truck, it was either on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube, but someone left a comment and it made me laugh so hard. It was before I had the blower and you could still see your full logo sticker here on the front. They're like, the comment just said, you should check out Psycho 13's garage or Psycho 13 Garage YouTube channel. I think he'd love this truck. And I was like, yeah. My response was, yeah, I bet he would.
That's funny.
Nice window netting on the Cliffy, Troy said.
Thanks, man. 3D printed. It was
Uh,
silly
Yeah, that
little.
rig looks awesome.
Hoodwiz asked, "Do you have a file for the cinder blocks?"
These are actual like brick. I didn't print these. I got them on Amazon.
There is a free 3D print file on Thingiverse to make a mold to make your own.
Yeah, these are like a plaster type concrete thing.
Yeah.
Is Dirk using Dustin's crawler? JK asked.
I assume because of the 13 on the hood, on the roof.
Other way around.
Derp said, if we're going down that path, has anyone used Chat GPT yet? Could use it to create some Unreal GM stories for D&D. Never heard of it, Derp. Thanks for the tip. Queenie said, hola, y'all.
Hi, Queenie.
Derp
Hey,
Bun
Queenie.
Fry.
She heard Dirk was here and felt like being harassed, so she jumped in.
Radioactive said he's been working on a 24 scale indoor course for over a month now. Got to get the 10th tuned and ready for spring.
His indoor course.
A month? Haven't you been working on that like over a year now, if I recall? Going back in your videos, I've been watching you work on it for over a year, it seems like.
Hey, Dustin, when Tony posted his video about doing his indoor course, did he ever end up talking to you about how you did yours and everything, the recent one?
No, but I left a comment on there, kind of telling him that he should do a mixture of the two, because he reviews small scale rigs and like does quite a bit of videos with these. I think for his indoor course, my personal opinion would be to first sit down and make a list of the types of obstacles he likes and the ones that he wants that he can use as like tests for these trucks. You know, something that has some incline, something that has some twist, some, you know, different obstacles like that. And once you have those that you know you want, that you can use multiple times to test for multiple rigs, make those out of plaster, and then fill the rest in with natural rock and dirt that you can move around.
Yeah.
But then you'll have those solid obstacles that are always going to stay the same. The kids aren't going to move it around, and you can use them as a benchmark for different trucks. It's good to have that.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think he also, doing that interview with Jason and them talking about it, there was a lot of good information, not only for him, but for everyone that watched it.
Yeah, definitely.
Derp.
The shitty thing is that the number one comment I have on my latest videos is, do you have like a tutorial on how you made your course that looks really cool? And I fucking should have done that, but I didn't, because I worked on it for like 2-3 weeks and sometimes on Jason's live stream, but I never did do a video on actually making it.
Just send him a link to Jason's lives when you were on building it.
Yeah, exactly.
So Dirk Von Franz was talking about that, I don't know, whatever he called it, and he said it makes you make you music, make you anything you want. New idea for a 4x4, let it design it. I'm not sure how I feel about that, man. I like designing my own stuff, honestly. I don't need a computer to do that for me. Bruce says he's been playing tabletop D&D since 5th grade. Wow.
Well, he's talking about that artificial intelligence thing where you
some
tell
programming is talking about above, yeah.
Yeah, it's a real popular thing right now where it's an artificial intelligence. You give it a few bits of information about something, and it'll either create you some sort of artwork based on what you said.
Oh,
gives
is it
you
like
different options?
like Dolly?
And then people can take it and go, "Oh, look what I created."
Yeah,
I mean that's been one of the big issues. And actually, there's a like a Supreme Court or like court thing going on with those programs that are making designs with artificial intelligence, because the way those programs are trained is with real photos and real artwork from real people, and the fact that it's using that to infer and create its own stuff, it's not crediting the original work that it used to learn how to do that. And
Isn't that what every artist has ever done, though? I mean, looked at what other people did.
If you look at the Mona Lisa,
in the Louvre and then go and paint a picture, you could say that you took inspiration from that, and that kind of trained you on how you decided to make your artwork. So it's a weird argument, but it's interesting to see how it's going to work out.
I think
Talking about the Mona Lisa.
Hey,
Wait. Let's see if we can get it to do it.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those changing ones.
yeah.
I can't get it to quite do it. Let's see.
What if you go side to side instead of? No.
Must be up down thing. You can kind of see your head shift to the. Oh, there you go.
The thing about it you're not seeing is she flips you off.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I couldn't see that part.
Yeah,
I think the idea behind that Chat GPT thing is it may have been intended for, or a good use for it is to use it for more of a brainstorming type of thing to get you going in a direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, but people are just using it and
just found that the other day. Derp said, thing is, it can come up with something you might never think of and overlook. Pretty crazy. Yeah, right. Sure. Great for somebody who can't come up with ideas, I guess. You know, I have plenty of my own.
Hey,
I have more ideas than I can develop. I have multiple ideas a day, every day. Honestly.
Dustin.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the group?
I agree, Zigzag and Nathan.
Have you heard of the group Blackmill?
Very scary, Lachlan. Very scary.
What'd you say?
Have you heard of the group Blackmill?
No. Oh, your phone just turned sideways. No, I don't think I have. Is it like a band? Is it a band?
Okay. It's a group, yeah.
I have not.
It's a techno group, and man, that's what I'm listening to right now. I love this shit.
And for you metal fans, check out The Order. They put out an album called Rock Wolf. Found that this week. I was,
Is that the one you sent me that looked like a vampire with red teeth?
Yeah.
That was sick.
Did you like the track Rock Wolf?
Oh, yeah, I loved it. Yeah, I liked that whole album. I was like, oh, man, these guys are great. Because I just happened to run across it. And, what I was doing is I was looking for website, see if the name was open, rockwolf.com would be open. And when I pulled stuff up, that was one of the things. I'm like, oh, wait, Rock Wolf, an album? I got to check this out. And so I listened to it from beginning to end. Yeah, it's pretty kick-ass. If you're into, 80s, 90s metal, then you'll like it. If you're not, you won't.
It was right up my alley. I really enjoyed it. Bruce
That's one way to
Stevens
put
said
it, Dustin.
I can come play D&D anytime, bro. I appreciate that. I've been looking for a group.
Man, you're so lucky. I've been looking for a group to play with all my life. I've run across a couple people here and there. I've drawn some people in, tried, and they're like, they play for a while, and then
Yeah.
Well, Dustin, there are a lot of groups available, but a lot of them use 12 steps.
Oh, I think I went to those one time, and I said, "Hi, my name is Dustin," and then they all, like a weird, said, "Hi, Dustin," and then I ran out the door. So, last time I listened to that fucking judge, I'm not going to that class. What an asshole! What happened, Jason? Looks like you put the axles on backwards for a second time, almost.
No, that's probably a good part of the song.
Worse. What happened? Oh, what was
you
in
dropped
that?
your screws.
Did you dump your screws?
Oh.
Yep.
You have a magnet? You have one
Well,
of these?
see,
Dave
the
says
thing
he
is I'm such
One
an
of these?
OCD retard. Like, I had them separated by color.
You need one of these from Harbor Freight.
Whoa, is that telescoping?
Yep.
Hey, now he's excited. Jason, that sounds like you really got screwed over there, bud.
I did.
Okay, Dave said that he rocked it at work today in the Dozer, that album that I recommended.
I managed to keep one in the drawer.
That's a start. Now you know which ones to put in that section.
There you go.
Dirt Von Franz says, has anyone heard of the Vid Chain Link Extreme 4x4? If not, check it out. Some suspension you might never have seen or even thought of. Pretty rad. I'm not sure even what that Vid Chain Link. I'm not sure what that is, man.
I think he was talking about a video named Chain Link Extreme 4x4.
Okay.
Might have
No,
to
I
check.
haven't heard of that. I thank you for the translation. Hey, I am challenged as far as tech, so. General Decker, forget the drive shafts?
Hey, are those screws stainless, Jason?
Some of them are, yes.
Double A said Bazinga.
Jeff said stainless won't work with magnets. It's not fair.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, forget the magnet idea for some of them.
Yeah. What you need to do is get a little like dust devil vacuum, suck them all up, and dump them in. Troy Posty said, "I like tech for convenience and play until I have to rely on it. Tech is consuming us," and I would almost disagree there. I think we're the ones consuming tech at an alarming rate. It's not like iPhones are lining up outside of a store to buy humans. You know what I mean? But I get where he's coming from.
That's true.
Do you want to see that just a still of that video that whoever it was in the chat mentioned
As long as it's a good
Dirt
one.
Von Franz.
with the
The Chain Link Extreme 4x4.
can you all see that on my
I can't see it.
No, I can't.
It's just
Oh, I gotta. No, put it back up there.
hold on. You don't have to yell at
whoa,
me.
wrong browser history. No, not that.
Right here.
My eyes. Okay, that was Chain
Oh.
Link Extreme.
I have seen that type of suspension before. I've seen a video with that exact same truck. It might have even been this one.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's a whole new level of independent suspension.
I have seen that. I didn't see a video. I saw pictures of that somewhere.
I wonder how they make that. It's got to be like hydrostatic or some shit.
Oh, it's
Well-
definitely hydraulic.
There's in the beginning they show it getting off of the trailer. Oh wait, where's it at? There's one part where they show it lifting up. It starts off real low, and then they start lifting it with hydraulics or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's all, but it has weird, crazy flex.
Yeah.
And the rears, I guess, drop down.
Lift up and down independently. You'd have to be pretty proficient in the controls on that to be able to know which tire to force down and which one to lift up, because I can't imagine it does it on its own, but maybe it does.
Yeah.
If you have some sort of gyro built into the brains of that thing that constantly tries to keep it level and adjusts the legs until it hits a certain pressure.
Really?
I'm just guessing. I don't know.
Oh.
But that sounds like something you could do if you were savvy enough to set that up.
Well, I would say that if you were to go and put all that work and all that, I mean, have all that into it, yeah, you probably ought to have that, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be easier than manually controlling all four legs.
Jeff Walter, just like that spider excavator. Cool thing.
Oh yeah, he's talking about Blacksmith Industries. They did a video where they took 6 excavator arms and attached them to a central base and used them like spider's legs. It was cool. They never.
I
quite
seen
how it
that
worked.
somewhere.
It was cool.
I did see that. Can you imagine trying to drive that? Ed Dushman's taking off. He said, "Peace, brothers. Crawl on." Good one. I like that. Oh.
I'll
Hey,
be right
Tony's
back,
here to see
okay?
his build.
What's going on, Tony? Tony CC in the house. What you got going on there, Jason?
Hold on.
My phone was not getting enough juice being plugged into my laptop, so I had to put it into my speedy charger, and I'm turning it back on right now.
He's also pissed about the screws still.
And yes, Tony, I just knocked over a humongous drawer of screws, so I have, in Dustin's terms, officially been screwed.
Yeah.
That's a real screwing.
Yes.
It's pretty screwed up.
Lil Suzuki.
Now, have you seen the Cowper Racing 4x4s from Australia? 2-person, 4-wheel steering. Passengers have levers for each wheel to look it up.
Oh, to lock it up.
To lock it up and help turning. Yeah.
That's pretty
Wow, that's crazy. I need to write that down too. What was it again? Cowper?
cool. Cowper Racing 4x4s. Australia's got a lot of crazy people who like a lot of gearhead stuff, man. They build those,
Well,
those big cars.
all that open land to just go and explore, you know. I mean, that's like out west why you see a lot more of that stuff. You don't see it around us so much. You know, people have mud trucks, but unless you can find a field to go mud through, there's not a lot to, you know, use out here.
Yeah,
Land's all bought up.
a lot of that busted knuckle type racing stuff is done over here on the West Coast.
Yeah. You know. Well, I was born in Missouri, Army base out there, and you know, and I lived there till I was like 7. So I remember what it was like living there. And you know, there were a lot of places, and this was back in the 70s too. So there was a lot of places that were just wilderness. You know, I mean, you know, you could head off in that direction, and it was wilderness. You know, nobody lived there, nobody owned anything. There was nothing out there. Not so much of that around here. Yeah. I'm not sure if Missouri's still like that or if it's grown up and filled in as well.
Yeah.
Oh, so Tony, I officially have.
You gotta stop with the screwdriver, man. It's so silly.
I officially have the rear axle completed and installed, no issues.
RC Remedy said, "Yeah, we're an inventive bunch." It's true. He must be Australian. He's the Australian.
Oh, Nath, yeah, Nath Chilarski, RC Remedy. That's his channel. Great guy. Yep, he's from Australia. We've got several guys that follow us from the other side of the world. We've got Nath. We've got Lachlan, LGRP. Or LGRC, I always do that. And my memory's failing. Scott.
Nate, you ever come across one of them big ass spiders I always see on those TikToks that are like this big and they jump really quick?
The camel spiders?
Yeah, those things are crazy, man. I'd probably pass out if I saw one in real life. I'm not even scared of spiders, but those are nuts.
They're actually not a spider.
Derp said huntsman.
Crab?
No,
Nate said huntsman.
Huntsman, that's what it is.
I
Huntsman
think
spider.
they're maybe part of the scorpion family, but I'm not sure. But yes, they are not a spider.
Ryan W. had a question. He says, I put bigger tires on my SCX 24 C10, but they rub on the body. Is cutting the body the only fix to it? I would say you could widen.
You could widen. You could get smaller tires. You could increase the suspension height or travel and limit where it hits the body, but it depends on what body you have. I mean, if you're rocking a C10 with big tires, that's just where it's at. That's what's going to happen.
There's widening. You can go +4 Injora axles, which that's what these are. They're 4 millimeters wider on each side. You can get plus 4mm axle shafts to go in your regular axles. You can get plus 5mm extenders, which that's what this black thing is here. What else can you do? There's different types of extensions. There's rims that have bigger space, greater off spacing with the hub.
Ryan W. said, what shocks do y'all recommend? Ryan.
So if you've got this, or if you've got this,
It depends on what you're doing, but if you want a really nice set of shocks, these Hot Racing Long Travels are really nice. And I also really enjoy Power Hobby shocks because they come with really nice soft springs so you can get good travel out of them. But whatever you do, don't buy these piles of shit. Telescoping shocks suck, and whoever says otherwise can eat a dick. They're awful.
Whoa.
I like my telescoping. I use double barrels on the back of everything I have.
You could barely hear Jim right there because he was trying to pull the cock out of his mouth. I understand. What he said was, telescoping shocks are awful. Don't buy them. Just kidding, Jim. I love you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
You know,
My
Dustin,
personal opinion is they suck, but some people do like them, so it's fine.
some people just don't know what they're talking about, right, guys?
Hey, right here, this guy.
Double A said, I love turning on the lights and having a big old hobo spider looking back at me.
Oh yeah, I've had that a few times. Those are fun.
Tony said they are his favorite double barrels, I'm thinking.
Dude, they're just awful.
Derp said, take out the O-ring and they are unreal.
I think he misspelled unreliable.
Well, actually, he said run real and then he retyped it and said unreal. Ryan said, gotcha, just looked those up and found out.
Hey, Hood Wiz, he's with me. They're trash. RC Remedy said it's on Close Fighter. It's
Like I said, it just all depends on how you set them up.
it's a big
Mine flow like butter, man. They work great.
Hey, mine are super smooth too. I just don't like the way they affect the vehicle. I think that if you're going to run telescoping shocks and you try to do any sort of incline or decline and they unload and flip your truck, that doesn't seem worth it to me. And yes, I've heard a million people say you could run limiting straps, but if you're limiting the travel, then why even have them? They don't make sense to me. I've tried so many times to use them and I don't like them.
That's why I run rubber bands on mine that way. They hold down when I want them to, but when I need to flex, they flex.
Yeah, in that fashion, they're less of a limiting strap and more of a forced screw.
Yeah,
And it works pretty good.
the way I think of it is, it counteracts the spring and it holds the whole shock in a tension mode so that all of the parts stay in line and everything moves smoothly. It stays down and I tune it. I put in, there's different sized rubber bands. When you buy those, where is it right here? I bought them. There's like 500 rubber bands, So, and, some are a little smaller, some are a little bigger. And I'll tune it up to get the height sitting right where I want it because I know where I want my vehicle to sit. And, I get right what I want. And it'll hold it in there. And then when it'll head uphill, it'll hold tight. But then when I want it to flex out, it flexes out when you need it.
I mean,
Tony said center limiting strap allows flex, but not straight downhill or uphill unloading. Yeah, that's another way people do it as well.
right, but if you use a center limiting strap, then when you side hill, you're going to unload to the left or right and roll it. There's a lot of remedies and band-aids you can put on these, like rubber bands on the axles, etc. But why go through the hassle of doing that when you can just run a stock length shock? I mean, I get a ton of flex looks cool, but it's also very unrealistic. You don't have one tire 6 feet in the air on a real truck when you're crawling, and if you do, it's some crazy King or Fox shocks that are on some crazy ass comp crawler. But for the stuff we're doing, like the skill comes with being able to drive it with a more realistic look. So some people do like these. A lot of people like these, and I'm not knocking them. If you do, that's awesome. They're just not for me, and those are the reasons I don't like them. But I can see where they're useful, and
I'll agree with Dustin on that.
It's the same way that people complain about like breaking dog bone axle shafts because their tire was stuck and they over torqued it with a powerful, steering servo. Well, yeah, it's supposed to break. Scale that up to full scale. If you wedge up your tire between two rocks out in Moab, you're not gonna fucking floor it and crank the steering wheel to the left and hope for the best. You're gonna figure it out and be smart about it. Stop.
Lachlan said I'm with Dustin.
My grandmother would say somebody's full of piss and vinegar tonight.
I've had a lot of vodka. I already apologize.
All right.
Okay.
Lachlan said he runs center straps. He's with you on what you've been saying.
It's been over a year since I made that stupid double barrel video. It's got like 150,000 views, and I'm about to make a second one just to rant again.
I think I have
Joshua Tyre, welcome to the show.
I think I have 2 rigs with double barrels. Other than that, I don't have any. But in those 2 rigs, the way I have them set up, they work really well.
Zigzag. I have the originals, and I just got the new ones. The longer
But
travel.
I'm not a big proponent of them. They're not my go-to. But
Well, and that's just, I won't knock people who like them. Like they can be very useful, especially if you're doing like flat crawling for the most part. If you're not side hilling or inclining, like they're really cool to watch flex over rocks. Like I'm not knocking them to the point where it's like these are stupid and there's no point. But I don't like them for my builds because a lot of the stuff I run varies so much that I don't want to be in that situation where it's like
Super one-handed still has stock shocks. Dirt Von Franz said there's also bigger. He believes up to 54. Try 58, buddy. There's a set of 58s out there now.
Yeah. Also, for the record,
Tony hates Flexzilla trucks. What's up, Boogie? Uncle Lee in the house.
These right here are a set of 58s from Power Hobby.
Yep.
At the bottom, they don't say anything about being double barrels, but they are. So don't fall for the trap that I did. I thought these were super long shocks. Turns out
I'll buy them off you. I'll buy them off you, Dustin.
Dude, I'll send them to you. I don't give a shit. I got way too many just sitting there.
I've been wanting those 58s bad.
They're on the way, buddy. I got stickers. I'll throw those in too.
get it in writing while he's drunk.
Hey, man. I ain't drunk. I've just had a lot.
Brian says I can't listen to this any longer.
Remember we were talking about
You
those
ran Brian off.
programs?
What'd you
What
say?
was that, Dirk?
I said, remember we were talking about those groups that have 12 steps?
Double A said, better do it tonight, Dustin. You're on a roll.
Listen, man.
Hey.
AA's for quitters. Okay?
Brian said, I can set up any shock to dominate. Any.
I have a coworker that his name is Alfonso Aguilar, and there's a reason his initials are AA. He has 3 DUIs and has to blow in his car just to drive it.
Oh, my.
I've known a couple people like that.
Jesus.
Super one-handed said, I kind of want the Enduro mountain shocks. I have 2 sets. I love them. They're great. I use one for forced droop where I put the springs under the piston and so it pulls up. They work awesome. I got that from Uncle Lee. He was doing the forced droop with the emus, I think. The old man emus. Here's the set. And then the other set I have on my baby digger.
Hell yeah.
I like them. They work great.
I think tonight would be the time for you to make that video about your opinion on double barrels.
Dude, I'm about to.
Heck yeah.
I'll be back in about 20. Buckle up.
Brian said they aren't anything great. Well, they're not great, but they're good. They work well. Dirt Von Franz, there's one with dual springs as well. Yeah, that's the. I believe those are the 58s have got the dual springs, right, Dustin?
Yeah, it looks like one really long spring.
Yeah, I
Oh,
forget
really?
who it was that had the dual spring thing.
Then it must be the 54s that are the dual spring. I really want to get a set of those too, because you can mix and match those springs to get yourself a dual spring rate.
Yeah, somebody in the chat I saw asked about the RC Lions, and I've got a set right here.
Brandon Tassi.
Yeah, they work really good at filling up my parts bin. You know?
I'm just now putting on the double barrels that Tony gave me.
Ooh, that's my bad.
What happened? Oh, did you stab yourself?
But
No, I was really hoping Tony would send me some parts too, but it sounds like that's probably off the table now.
You see a little bit of foot and mouth syndrome. It's okay.
I wonder if mounting them the way I just mounted them might help with the unloading problem, because then it's not really lifting the truck higher than normal, because I took and mounted the tops of them up
That's true.
in the very top of where the body posts are supposed to go.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that that'll work.
I mean, you can run limiting straps or rubber bands like Jim said. I saw Koshner said hot racing oil shocks are the top. I've
The
got
long travel oil shocks. Yep. He sent me a set of those. I'm getting ready to put them on this rig I got for the
I don't know if these are the long travels, but they are a little bit longer of a hot racing oil shock, and I really like them on the FJ.
oh, okay. Derp said Power Hobby makes a 58 with a dual spring.
These are the Power Hobby 58s, but I don't see a dual spring on it. It's got one, unless I'm seeing that wrong. It looks like one big black spring, and these are silver and gold singular springs.
Brandon Tassi, mount them upside down. Yep, that's the way I run all of mine. All my shocks I mount upside down.
I can't do that.
Oh my God.
It's a huge OCD thing. I have to have my freaking shocks mounted upright.
Radioactive said I have a set of Ramp Crad 39.5. Have not used them yet. Got them off Amazon. Anyone else have them? They look good. Come with extra springs. I haven't got those.
Yeah.
Zigzag said Power Hobby 58s are nice. Soft spring, rubber band, mountain shock, a pretty short travel. I got the longer traveled mountains, but yeah, they're like 41, I think. They're not super long, and mainly they're 4 different builds. You know, I have lots of different styles in my builds. So, like I said, the ones I'm running where it's forced droop, so the whole thing sags down. You know, it just depends on what you're building, man. Sammy Boswell, what's happening? Jason, Jim, Dirk, what's happening, Sammy? Dustin's here too. Have you ever stabbed yourself with that, Dustin?
Not yet, but it's real sharp, so I bet it would hurt like a mother. I have stabbed
It
myself
does.
with these though, and these are just as sharp, and that hurts.
That fucker, that one when it stabs you, it's the kind of pain that I don't know, it's different and it like keeps hurting.
Oh, good. Well,
Oh, here we go. Now you're supposed to go back in between the finger and the thumb every time.
Faster.
You're supposed to go to the end each way.
listen, man, I've had a few drinks, but I haven't had that many drinks, all right?
So when you poke yourself with that accidentally, does it hurt just doing that? Or does it hurt worse if you twist it? You should just try it and let us know.
I never twisted it. I just stabbed myself a couple times. I'll tell you what, the pain goes on and on. Tegu. Sorry, Tegu. Hello, boys.
I've always wanted to be royal, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go give myself a Prince Albert.
Nate said, oh my God. That's impressive. You're gonna do that yourself. Nate said good day earlier, but you snobbed me off, Dirk.
Sorry, I was in between being on camera and not seeing the chat or walking away from the computer. I apologize, Nate. No disrespect, sir.
Tegu says it's all cool. It just always screws me up, Tegu, because I knew a kid when I was like probably 10, 12 years old, and his name was what was it? Jeff Teague, and it was spelled exactly that way.
Oh, what's that, Dustin?
Zigzag said, I'm putting long mofo oil shocks on the Gladiator and the 6x6 Cadillac.
Your body reamer's all fancy with a screw-on lid. Mine had a little plastic lid, but I lost it a long time ago.
Well, we knew you lost it a long time ago. Here's mine.
Yeah. I probably flipped my lid, you know.
Probably.
Mine's all metal.
Can you read that?
Viciously sharp.
Smoking Motors.
Club.
Smoking Motors Club?
Yep. That's
No,
what
man.
That's
It's all
what
good, man. However you pronounce it.
There's a grub screw in this thing. I've never taken it out. I don't know what's nothing cool.
Sammy weighed all his rigs today. The Defender is now the heaviest rig he's got. Officially almost 900 grams. That's almost as heavy as my diecast. Or right around as heavy. Mine's 886, last measurement.
I can't go over 800.
Yeah, he wants a pull rig.
Anyone try pure rock crawling? It's a groovy game, says Dirk.
Groovy game.
I'm going to have to start calling you Mr. Franz, Von Franz, because it sounds too much like I'm saying Dirk, and it's just not fair.
Every time you say derp, I'm like, what? Oh, never mind. He's not talking about me.
So I'm going to just have to call him the Franz. There we go. The
I kind of
Franz.
perk up and react when people say jerk, too, because I'm called that a lot.
Okay, Chris Gerwitz, everyone have a great week. Catch everyone on the next one. All right, Chris, we'll see you then, man. Thanks for coming out. Nate said he tried crawling on Pure. What's Pure? Do you snort it?
I'm sure it's a level difficulty on that game he was talking about, but that's funny.
I just saw an opportunity. I'm not sure. I figured it had something to do with the video game. But it was too good to miss. Are we playing with a butterfly knife now?
It's not quite a knife.
I got one of those.
It's
Call
a
it a knife.
it's a trainer. It's totally blunt. So you
Want
can,
me to play with it?
Not the only thing on Dustin's screen that's totally blunt
I
tonight.
know, but it ain't a trainer.
oh, yours is legit.
Can you believe how incredibly thin that blade is?
Love you, Dustin.
I know. Love you too.
Sweetie.
That thing looks like you could debone a fish with it.
I could do deboning a man. This thing's vicious.
Take the word D out of that, and you got yourself a party.
Jesus. Not related to that, but I have to go, guys.
Yeah,
It's
that,
completely unrelated.
On that note,
uh-huh.
Jim mentioned deboning a man, and I realized I had something I needed to take care of.
I heard the screams from the basement.
So, but it was great. I wanted to pop in and say my hellos and have a good time, and I certainly did both.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So it's good seeing everybody. Bye, everybody in the chat.
All right, man.
thanks for coming out,
Thanks for
Derek,
hanging
man.
We'll talk to you
Same
guys
time.
real soon, I am sure.
Same time, same place tomorrow night.
All right. I'll be here with bells on, only bells.
Uh,
All right. Take care, everybody.
Peace.
Zigzag said he's got some bayonets within reach.
Nice.
This is a medieval dagger. I bought it at a Renaissance fair. This guy was an actual, blacksmith. He had a forge on the spot and he was working it, but he made stuff at home and then brought it. But he took pure iron and worked in the carbon and made steel.
That's
and
awesome.
then made this blade and shaped it up. You can see it's got a backbone.
That's pretty cool. Looks
Yeah,
like,
I love this knife. It's badass. What caught my eye, he had a bastard sword stuck in the ground. And I was looking at it, and he's like, "Oh man, you can pick it up." I was checking it out, and he's like, "Go ahead, give it a try." And there was a big, huge rock he had sitting there. I'm like, "Are you kidding?" He's like, "No," and he snatched it out of my hand. He went to town on this rock with his bastard sword. I mean, this bastard sword is also a hand and a half or a two-handed sword. You can use it one or two-handed. They're the Slayer swords, and he beat the shit out of this rock, and then he showed me the blade. It had no marks. And then he stuck it in the ground and put his foot in the middle of the blade and bent it over into a C and then sprung it back, and it was straight as could be. I was like, whoa, I got to have a piece of your metal, man. He was one fine craftsman.
awesome.
Couldn't quite afford the sword at $350.
Sounds like he made that thing out of an old Ford Leaf Spring.
No, he forged the steel himself.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he was badass. I found out that he committed suicide.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. My gunsmith committed suicide too. The guy that built my 45. Conan the Librarian. That's pretty good. Sammy says, I used to use saw blades as throwing stars when I was a kid. Bull Gear said, I used to make zombie battle axes out of saw blades. Oh, yeah. That's kick-ass. See, I threw some smaller blades myself when I was a kid, Sammy. Some of the smaller, what were they? I guess 10-inch saw blades. Tegu said, I used to use pop cans to smoke out of. Now we have glass. And
then
no, I had.
titanium and glass.
and then
It's gold like young Einstein. Derp found France. You have seen the movie Young Einstein. Wow. I have a new respect for you, man. Reckless Kelly. Yeah, those are some good memories.
Jeff Brown's here.
What
What's up,
Or
Jeff?
have landed.
There you go.
JD said in high school metal shop I would make all kinds of knives and swords. That was fun. Hell, in my metal shop I'd take little like
Oh, I missed it.
24-ounce bottles of soda and you turn them upside down and fill them with acetylene with the oxyacetylene torch. And then
Yes.
strike them and set them off like rockets inside. Love doing that. We also used to try and catch each other on fire while they were welding. It was good times.
100+ times you've seen it. Wow. That was a cool ass movie, Young Einstein. That was fun. Nate said I took metal, but I was never there. Jeff said, got 20 in and they are moving. Weather didn't help tonight. Wow, people are all buying them up. Damn.
Figured they would, man. They're pretty cool looking.
I like it. I think it's a cool direction. You know, it's a different direction. It doesn't suit everyone, but that's not what it was meant to do.
I know one guy doesn't suit.
Who's that?
This long bearded dude.
Oh, does he hang out in his basement a lot and play with RCs?
Yeah.
Well, damn, I was going to send you one of the two I bought, but if you don't want it.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna buy one of these days. But I don't know. I'm just gonna add it to my Axial collection because me and Jim just had this conversation the other day. Right now, I have every single SCX 24 created.
I mean,
So
you have a four-wheel steer one, don't you?
what?
You have a four-wheel steer SCX 24, don't you?
Yeah, my Gladiator.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but they didn't. He's talking about like the full collection of their products.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You have a Betty?
Oh, that's one I don't have
Oh, yeah.
because I'm gonna be very picky and I'm probably gonna spend a fortune when I buy it.
Dude, they're like $300 to $400 on eBay right now. I'm like, holy shit.
I know.
That's
Jeff Brown said it's something new, which is key. Yeah.
I want to buy one of the first 1,000.
Tony said the body looks better in person, so that's cool. One of the first 1,000?
Yeah.
Derp wants to try one on his carpet mountain course. Yeah, that is a pretty cool course, man. I gotta say.
At one
It
point,
looks really realistic.
there were no photos of it because it was still in the box, but someone listed one on eBay for like $2,500, and they had listed it that it was number 666. And I was like,
Oh,
that one's pretty rare and cool.
yeah.
Jeff said it's pretty dang good. The new Spectrum 2-in-1 is more powerful and it's super smooth.
Oh,
That's
wait.
probably why those servos seem more powerful.
How many
How
did they
many?
make? 10,000 of them, right?
9,999.
Yeah.
I got number 7737. I wish it was all 4 sevens. That'd be awesome, but
Yeah, that would be awesome. 40 more.
It would be kind of cool to get 69.
Yep,
Yeah.
Jeff said servos are running at a higher voltage for sure. They gave speed. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking was the deal there. When they first talked about that, they seemed more powerful on RC Review. Take a page out of Brian Koshner's book, Jason. Build a better Betty. That's what Double A says.
Yeah.
I'm not going to spend the money on a Betty. I should have bought one when they were out. I looked at them and was like, well, I don't need one of these. But I was just getting into the hobby and didn't realize what I was looking at had I seen it then. But I'm not paying $400 for a Betty.
well, at the time when they came out brand new, this 24th scale like addiction that everyone has hadn't quite caught on. It was just starting.
Right.
And it wasn't too bad. But yeah, if you try and get one now, people know that they're gonna make a fortune on them if they sell them. And there's still a lot of people that have them in box. I mean, storing limited edition stuff to save and sell later is a big
The
market,
thing
so.
you could still find them online, say, 10 months after their release.
Yeah.
Up until like that October, November, even you could still find them like here and there. Somebody would have them on Amazon or something, but then they were just gone. And then by then I was like, oh wait, I should have got one. But whatever. I like having what I've got.
I know when I first got mine, I was like, I'm probably just going to keep it totally stock, run it once for a video, put it back in the box, and save it. And then it's like, fuck that. Why?
Well, and that's the other thing about it.
I just bought it so I had it in the collection. And now I've added so much shit and made it brushless that it's not even probably worth anything anymore. But I don't care.
Like this one. See, this was my first deadbolt.
Yeah.
There's no reason to go and buy a Betty at $400 when I know I'm going to upgrade it. I know I'm going to. I might as well just buy the body and paint it.
Technically, this is what's left of my first original deadbolt, my first RC I bought when I started my channel. Ain't much left.
I still go back and watch those videos, and it cracks me up. Like, I'm literally laughing out loud because of your terminology for things.
Oh, dude, I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about, man. I watch my old videos and it's cringy. It's rough. But I'm like, hey, man, I legitimately bought, like, my first RC car ever. I was probably, 15, and it was a Traxxas, and I played with it for 10 minutes, and then once I realized I had to charge it, I never played with it again. So this was kind of my first foray into RCs as an adult, and yeah, I was just filming them to have fun. And then when I started making videos talking about the parts and stuff, because people were asking me questions, I'm like, well, I'm just gonna wing it, and none of it was right. Jeff
Brown said AX24 is what was it? It moved out of range. Sorry. The articulation is bananas if you're into that much. On the 24.
Oh, for the axe, yeah.
The AX20, yeah, the axe. That's what we should just call it.
At one point, I was talking to the TV. I'm like, Dustin, it's called a suspension link buddy. Come on now.
Oh yeah. Well, the really sad thing is, I worked for a Ford dealership as a salesman and a service writer for a total of 9 years between the two positions. I still couldn't fucking name like car parts. When you're selling cars, you don't need to know what the parts are. You just need to know how to schmooze your way into stealing their money. And when you're a service writer, you let the mechanics take care of that shit. You just ask the customer, what kind of noise did it make? And they make some silly noise. You laugh, you write it down, and take it to the mechanic. So I fucking know what I'm talking about.
JD says he's got 3 of the Bettys: 1573, 2000 something, and 9803.
Damn.
Feel like,
I would definitely take one off your hands if you're willing to part with it.
Double A said my Betty is 2986.
Damn.
Jeff Brown runs in class X24.
Oh, JD's got 3, Betty.
Radioactive. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's got those 3 different ones. That's what we were saying. Well, if you don't need one.
Oh my God! Did you guys just see what I did?
No. What'd you
So
do?
I picked up my vape, and I'm like, "Why the fuck?"
Oh.
And then I'm like, "Oh yeah."
I'm just waiting for the time where you suck on your fucking screwdriver trying to smoke that. That'll be funny.
This is what I was trying to do.
Radioactive. Hell yeah. He says, same here. My Betty is no way stock anymore. Right. JD said upper. I remember when you opened it. Oh, your channel. Okay. Oh, or maybe your Betty. Probably.
It was like in my first top 20 videos. I think I got it pretty quickly after the first 2.
Tony said upgraded Betty FTW.
Bulgier said it's stoned beard time again.
Yep.
Stoned beard time.
That's a good one. Uncle Lee.
That is a very good one.
Better than sucking on the torch, Nath says.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the love of God, put the screwdriver in your mouth before you put that flame in there.
Bachman, I started at the end of 21, have all the 24s, but the C10 in my Betty is built, not bought. There were before my time. Oh, okay, gotcha. Bruce says he's done with D&D. Like you're giving it up. You won't play D&D anymore.
Probably for the night.
Yeah, I know. I'm just teasing him. He says you have me 100%.
Nice.
That's all right, Bruce. We were just satisfied with whatever he had to spare.
I was not. I deserve 100% of your undivided attention all the time.
Hey man, we've been sitting over 42 viewers for hours now.
I know we hit 50 something already. We peaked over 50 already.
Dang.
We're at 45.
Bulgier said they have D&D with a shotgun.
Yeah, we were all talking about it. I've got back there. I've got over 100 books on my bookshelf, D&D books, and I'm not talking novels. I'm talking books for the game.
Yeah, D&D's alive and kicking, except for the fact that Wizards of the Coast are really starting to screw people over now. I don't know if you heard recently what's going on, but
I dropped Wizards of the Coast back when they. Okay, do you know about Pathfinder and
yes,
all that?
Yes.
Yeah. So when that group of people were left, Wizards of the Coast, that was the core people of D&D in the first place, and they went and created Pathfinder, and that's where I've been.
Yeah.
Uncle Lee just hit me up, or I'm just noticing it. I'm not sure which. Oh, shit. Bad things. Uh-oh. See, I'm sorry, Uncle Lee. I cannot see your text, and if I do, it may cause problems. Derp says he's surprised more people don't have trailers for their 24s.
Hell, man, I got one right here.
I got one.
Bam.
Jeff said Tony is ice fishing and still jumps on the chat. You're ice fishing? Where are you ice fishing, Tony?
I know. I almost sent him the link to jump on, but I remembered he was ice fishing.
Where's he at?
Someplace up north, I think.
I was gonna say we don't have any ice here around here. None.
No, I was talking to him last night. He left this morning.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Jeff said his Betty is 99.65. Man, just 34 more, and you could have had the last one.
That's awesome.
Wow.
That's awesome.
JD said he's heading up north.
Kakalaki just joined. I'm
What
sorry.
was that, Dustin?
JD said he's heading up north to play D&D with you, Jim, and then you guys can go crawl.
Oh, that's great, man. Where are you at, JD? Kakalaki has joined us. What's up, bro?
Heck yeah.
You're probably too good for me, Bruce. He says he's got all the gaming books and thousands of dice. He's a huge tabletop gamer. You know, I'm really more of like a historian than a gamer because I just haven't had the opportunity to play with many other people. So I've just done a lot of reading and painting my miniatures mostly is what I've done in the game, but I have played on occasion when I ran across people. Josh said, speaking of Pathfinder, does anyone know where to find a Pathfinder diecast? Yeah, Reaper. Reaper makes them.
Yeah.
Or did. Yeah, that'd be awesome, GDs. I'm finally getting down to his comment. Jeff Walters, yeah, Tony catching nice fish. I'm jealous. My lake here, not ice thick enough. Yeah, I don't think it will get that way. RC Brothers, upper left, can you show me your C10?
Boom. Right here.
Dirt Fun
No.
Franz, never seen vids of you crawling. Should Oh, I'm sorry, you were already on it.
Yeah, no, you're
Trying
good.
to keep up with it. Tony's on the lake. Cool. Bruce says, What would I pull a trailer with?
Uncle Lee, look at your messenger.
Bruce said, anyone in Washington is welcome to play D&D over here.
I don't do miniatures. That's what she said.
Ha! That's a good one.
That's funny.
Okay, JD's is in Albuquerque. I'm sure I've at home of Heisenberg. Oh, that's great.
Blast down there.
Yeah. I'm sure you've told me before. But he doesn't do mimicry. Okay.
Yeah, RC Brothers. I don't know what you want to know about the C10, but it's still mostly a stock layout, but it's quite a bit different parts than it was stock. It still sits stock. You wouldn't be able to tell with the body on, but carbon fiber chassis, hot racing 66 turn motor, V2 ESC, Emax servo, Trial weights, Trial wheels or tires, wheels, Power Hobby shocks, hot racing straight links, not high clearance, metal skid plate, Trial side weights. Not much left on its stock, but it still looks stock, and it crawls great like this. Surprisingly good. Also, I took the rack off the back. I wasn't a big fan of those.
Got to get one of those Razorbacks.
Razorbacks.
Yeah, that's what they're called. It's the type of light bar that's on the back of Bigfoot.
Oh, with like the KC lights that hang over the cab.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan. That around here they call them headache racks, but Razorback sounds good too. But I'm just not a huge fan of the look of them. I like the just stock truck look.
When you first seen my Bigfoot build, you're like, "Oh, I like this like light bar thing."
Show me again. Maybe I don't remember or don't know what you're talking about. Also, it depends on the truck, because like the Marty McFly Toyota makes sense. Oh, see, yeah, I like that one because it's like molded to the shape and fits it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Late
Oh,
80s style.
he was there, but now he's off.
Who?
Guilty.
All right.
If he comes back, there he is.
What's up?
What up?
Hey, Uncle Lee.
Ha.
Man, just hanging out at the motel, you know.
Hell yeah. Where you at?
I'm still in Aurora.
Is that
Aurora,
near?
Michigan?
What's that?
Aurora, Michigan?
No, over here by Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's right near Borealis.
Yeah.
Yeah, right next to that.
Yeah. Good stuff.
I will be heading that way on Monday.
I will be here Monday. I'm gonna be here for a few days. I got the weekend off, so just hanging out at the motel, getting paid, you know.
Hell yeah.
That's what's up.
I might even play RC this weekend if I feel like it.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Full gear out here making moves.
You know what? You're like 2 hours from me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is true.
And Jason's got a pretty legendary course if you wanted to have a good time.
He's driven on it. He's
I've
driven
been there
his,
and done that.
yeah.
Oh, well, hell, there ain't no reason to go back then. Tell him to fuck off.
Yeah, well, you know.
Well, he's got to check out Reaction's new expansion.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I seen it before they finished it, I guess, but not since.
Yeah. It's 98% done, like the tracks and the courses and shit.
Yeah. That might be a good opportunity to break out my bull gear rig.
Yeah. And
You seen that one, didn't you?
no,
The one that I had, what was that? Pit Dog paint for me?
Oh, the custom
yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't even ran it.
Oh, that's awesome. That thing looks
And
sick.
you could probably pick up yourself an AX24 if you wanted one.
Do they have them there?
Yeah, Jeff has them.
He said he got
What's up, Uncle Lee?
What's up, Jim?
Just hanging out. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing.
Where
Just
you at?
staying busy.
Where you at today?
In Aurora, Illinois.
So it's nice and windy, is it?
I don't know. I'm not outside. It's snowy. I see snow out there.
Yeah, it's snowing like a banshee here.
I heard it was going to be windy down that way across the way.
Yeah, it's supposed to be down in single digits here in a day or so.
Good Lord.
I think it was 25 around here for a high today.
Yeah.
I'll make an exception, Jeff.
Rock bar. I missed some things, obviously.
Looks like you're getting pretty far on that build, Jason.
Yeah, I got the rear axle done. I got the shocks in, and now I'm jumping into the front axle, which I almost forgot about because I was in the middle of putting the servo mount in. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta do the front axle yet.
Oh, yeah.
Hey Siri, how far from here to Reaction Hobby?
2.5.
Reaction RC Hobbies is about 209.
That's 219 miles, it said.
Good Lord.
I think my phone just died.
I think I did too. 219 miles divided by 80 is what?
JD said, Uncle Lee, my brother.
About three
So,
hours.
Dave,
If you do 80 the whole way, I bet you could do it in 2.5.
The math on that's about 3 hours, I think.
Yeah, it's about 3 hours, it said.
Double A said, how's the knee? Been there, done that. Right, Uncle Lee.
Well,
Oh, okay. He was asking somebody else.
Jeff was saying if you're willing to make the 3 hour drive, he'll give you an AX24 for free just for your troubles. So
There you go.
Oh, yeah?
might be worth it.
Man, you do that for me?
Oh, okay. I see.
You just got to pay the taxes. It's about $159.99.
That all I got to do?
Yeah.
That sounds about right for taxes here in 2023.
Right?
Yeah, no shit. The
Hey,
gas alone is
I'll
that
give you
much.
a free AX24 full gear. Dustin was really nice and is going to be paying for it for you. So
Sweet. Well, I'd make the trip.
Yeah, I bet.
JD said, I bet
Yeah.
Uncle Lee could do it in 2 hours.
Man, I get up in the morning and start heading your way.
Jeff
Oh,
Walter
yeah.
said, hi there, JB. Nice hat. What you got there? Can't read it.
sorry, I'm looking the wrong way.
First lane.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Great Lakes Gauntlet. Great Lakes Gauntlet.
So this is why Jeff was saying nice hat.
Bye trio. Hello, CC.
For our viewers, Jeff Walters is the gentleman that owns the place that the gauntlet takes place.
Oh yeah, so it's massive family farm, hundreds of acres.
Yeah.
A massive track.
Oh, I don't think people realize, like, man, like, I mean,
Could you do it all in one day?
Yes.
Like everything, the whole track.
If you pick up the fast pass for the rides, you can.
we have the people mover.
Hell yeah.
No.
50 watching. We're back up to 50. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah.
Park is great. I mean,
It's that Uncle Lee goodness.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
Yeah. Walters RC Park's great unless you're there during a hurricane. Isn't that right, Jason?
Oh, definitely. Oh my God.
Wait,
Twice.
we don't have hurricanes in Michigan.
Tell that to Jason. He damn near died.
Yeah, the weekend I couldn't talk.
I know.
Holy shit. Me and Derek got picked up off our feet by my awning on my camper because the wind was blowing so hard.
You're not supposed to go parasailing.
That was right after I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got out in the nick of time there, Lee.
What's that?
Got out of there in the nick of time.
Yeah.
Dude, and it came in like I was all set up, ready for the live stream and everything. And it literally, within under 2 minutes, it was like, boom, like wind, like I bet you there were probably 40-mile-an-hour winds hitting my camper. It was ridiculous.
Man, at my age, going to the bathroom's kind of that quick, you know?
no, but like seriously, like Walter RC Park is crazy. That front crawler course alone is like so big, and then you've got now he added the monster jam, he added the rock pit that I requested, 2 off-road tracks, a flying field, and then you have the trails through the woods. Like,
yeah, it's freaking awesome.
Jeff said, "Oh yeah, I remember that. Had to pick up the black barrel that blew out to the road."
Oh yeah, and 2 freaking Porter Johns blew over.
Hopefully nobody was in them.
Shit everywhere.
Yeah, it was a very big shitty situation.
Kakalaki, he says, "Sorry, I'm back." Oh, you don't have to be sorry that you're back. You're welcome, man. You can be here anytime.
We're the ones that are sorry.
He said he pulled a Jason and let his phone die.
Dustin, you're definitely sorry.
Huh?
Or maybe he's saying, "Sorry, I'm back." Well, then why'd you come back? Are we not entertaining you?
Oh, that is so.
The whole thing with typing, there's no intonation. You know? Can't put inflection in a script. It's all in the way you say those 3 words. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. Picking on you, man. Just having fun. Jeff Walter. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, okay. That was his old comment. Man, I thought it shifted. Maybe that was just my vision. Oh, man, I got so much to do. I had to tear this rig apart to get a transmission, to trade Jason for this transmission. And it's got to go in this. So I got to tear this.
Last night, I was up, and I had to get up at 4 a.m. And I was up until past midnight.
11:30, but it was supposed to be.
Yeah, I was supposed to be in bed by 11:30. Didn't get off the phone talking with Jim until 11:45 because I was finishing his birthday present.
There you go. Okay.
I have to take my sister to the airport at 6:30 tomorrow.
Damn.
I'm just gonna drive to the office and sleep.
Yeah.
That white Ford looks good, Jim.
Thank you. Thanks
Man,
to Jason. This is my birthday present. He stayed up all night to make last night.
Is today your birthday?
No, February 21st, but he was coming to my area, so I got to hang out with him for a minute. We got to hang out at the local hobby shop and shoot the shit about the TRX4 with the owner of Sprats there.
Yeah, Jason and I had a bit of a discussion about how he almost didn't want to give it to you. It looks so good.
Yeah, I know the feeling with that crawler baller truck that I built him.
Yeah, that thing is sick though. Love the way it looks.
Oh yeah, this is great. Uncle Jesse, I'm gonna create an Uncle Jesse to put in there.
Hey, there you go.
And then I can put one of those stills from Grizzly.
That'd be cool.
Remember those stills he made us?
Yeah. Those resin
Put a
printed
still
ones.
back there. Huh?
Those resin printed ones, those came out so clean.
Yeah. There it is. Yeah, check that out, man. This is Grizzly Works. We just like started talking to him one night. Yeah, for all those who don't know and are watching. And we were talking about we needed a still. And he looks through and print this bad boy up. Man, my lighting is just sucks. Here, that's a little better. But yeah, resin printed.
Hey, Jim,
Beautiful.
go to Walmart and buy another $5 desk lamp.
No, this is a different light. My other light, I broke the bulb and haven't been able to get a new one.
Okay.
I just having problems, man.
Between that,
I could do that, but it's too bright.
Grizzly prints the little banner stands for the banners we make too.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool. Jeff, I don't know if you have any insight or special information, and if you do, you might not be able to share, but do you have any wild guesses as to what Red Cat's going to be releasing this year, since they're coming out with 10 vehicles apparently?
Probably all lowrider.
Yeah. That would suck. But you're probably right. A lot of it will be, I'm sure.
No, I'll have to do some digging. I mean, the Gen 9 was probably their first one.
Yeah, that was number one right out the gate.
So everybody stay tuned, and Jeff will come back one of these days and maybe give us some info.
All right, so we can speculate on this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, it'd be sweet if they jumped into the 124th market.
Yes, I said that earlier. That would be freaking awesome.
I would buy one because I kind of like my Gen 8.
Oh man,
Gen
I
8?
love my Gen 8.
Yeah.
I mean, I tell you right now, if you're a company and you make RC stuff, if you're not jumping on the bandwagon, and and you can call it a bandwagon, call it whatever, it's just business. If you're making 124 stuff, you're an idiot.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. It's insane how much, because like fads come and go. You know, you got model trains, you got airplanes, you got boats, you got full size crawlers, you got bashers. But like the 24th hit with such an aggressive wave of hype from the community, and it's stuck around for longer than I think probably any of us thought it would. That it seems odd to me that not every company already makes one. But I mean, look how long it took Traxxas to come out with a 118th, and when they did, it was huge. It's still really popular, but
yeah,
I don't understand why they're still like Losi used to make 24 scale crawlers. Why would they not do the same
Jump
thing
right
that
back
Axiom
in.
is doing? Yeah, with the AX24 and release like even a revamped version of their old mini crawler or that other truck. I mean, if they re-released that with a little bit of an update, people would fucking pounce on that.
All over it.
Had a 124th crawler. I mean,
yeah.
I think the Losis, though, I've got one of those, one of the original old Losis, and the axles are almost the same as the SCX 24s.
Yeah,
so I think the SCX 24 is kind of a remake of the Losis.
That's what it feels like and looks like. It looks like a remake of the Losi mini crawler, the one that had the ladder chassis design that looked kind of like, I mean, it was really the same shape too. But yeah, Proline came out with this, the Ambush. This has the leaf spring suspension, and it'd be awesome to see another 24 with a leaf sprung suspension. People would love that for custom
If
builds.
Proline re-released that, everybody'd buy.
Hell yeah.
I would.
This thing's awesome.
The Franz says it's stuck on 24th.
That would make one hell of a scale truck.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
And the funny thing is, when they first released the Deadbolt SCX24 Deadbolt, you know, you'd look on Facebook and everybody was just trashing it. You know, it was like, why did they do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then look at it now.
No one
Yeah.
wants this mini truck, and now everyone has one.
Michigan Mini Trucking, Dave said the Red Cat had a 24.
Michigan Mini Trucking said that Red Cat had a 124.
Yeah,
Now,
it was the Sumo.
Echo.
Right. I'd have to go back and look at it, but imagine if they took their Gen 9, you know, the Scout with the updated body and made a 124th out of that. Like,
Oh, that would be sweet.
Yeah, the Red Cat Sumo actually looked a lot like the AX24. It had rear steer. Here, I got a photo pulled up.
Zigzag's getting a CR18 Unimog.
It had
Well-
front rear steer. It had ladder chassis design. I mean, it's basically an AX24.
why does it not surprise me that the old Red Cat 124th ran on AAA batteries? Oh
Well,
my
yeah.
God.
They
Like, but
bunch of them
but,
did.
but that's old Red Cat, you know?
Yeah.
Because one of the Axial engineers went to work for Red Cat. So everything's changed.
Hell, it was only $100.
Zigzag said branching out, Enduro 24 showing up too. Well, the Enduro 24 has been around for a minute.
Yeah,
They're just finally getting some support. Double A said everyone has 10, Dustin, or 40.
yeah, exactly.
I drove tonight. I drove the Enduro 24 Trail Runner, and that thing with stock tires was walking up stuff like on my mini courses. I was like, holy shit! Like,
This right here.
Yeah, there's a lot of good things about the Enduro 24.
What is that, Dustin?
Well, and I totally agree, Jim. It's like so many people though they
that's
get
the Lotus.
tunnel vision and locked in.
Yeah, this is the
Right.
old Losi Trail Trekker. I don't have the body for it, but everything else is Losi. And then this.
Now that's similar to that AX24 back, what you just had there for a second.
Exactly. It's got
Very
the,
similar.
the kind of ladder chassis design. It came set up to where you could install four-wheel steer really easily. It even had the knuckles on the
ready
back
to
that
go.
you could unbuckle. And then this, the Rocksta Basher, that was a couple years ago. This is four-wheel steer out the box.
Right.
Oh, the chassis on the AX24 is even more simple. It looks like that one right there, kind of.
This one?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, but it's
super
similar.
simple.
I mean, that's similar.
It's a twin vertical plate TVP. And
Right.
It's just there's nothing there. And
Right. Yeah, no, but it's closer to that than to the stock chassis we're used to seeing as well.
oh yeah, 100%. So and
For
that's
those who
funny
haven't seen it.
because that's like in the 1/10 scale world. You have your scale crawlers and then you have
Right.
your tube frame buggy trucks. So
Yeah, you've got the Phoenix, or you've got all those. Hell, there's a lot of them.
This one's a twin vertical plate as well. Crazy articulation. And it was also set up for rear wheel steer out of the box. You just had to buy the adapter kit, but it's got
that's how short the chassis is on the AX24.
yeah, short wheelbase and just these simple little plates on the side. This one happens to run on double A's, but very similar setup. I mean, a lot of the older 24 scale crawlers, this one's 12 years old. This one's probably 8 or 9 years old. I don't remember when the Pro line came out, but they've been doing 24s for a long time. They're just now so popular that they're starting to revamp, and this new AX24 is very similar to some of the older stuff you could get. So I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be cool.
Oh, like
Didn't
a lot
you
of
say
things.
You were going to send me those tires?
What's that, Bulgear?
Didn't you say you were going to send me the tires on that truck?
Yeah, as soon as the check arrived.
Oh, okay.
I only got 2 sets. As soon as I get a third, I'll send them to you.
Like a lot of things, it's all on timing sometimes,
Oh,
Something
absolutely.
would be really popular, but it just hits at the wrong time, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, Jason, that Enduro 24 impressed me so much, and I've let other people drive it. They're seriously going to be like, I'm going to buy, because they're literally like, was that thing box stock? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, they're like, I'm going to throw Hyraxes on it and go run class 1 at your conf on Thursday. It was that good.
Yeah.
I tell you that ring and pinion gear, people say, oh, the diff boxes are too big. Yeah, well, the thing works. I'll Dremel the diff cases.
There's my Enduro 24. That's what they're talking about, that big diff cover. Big old pumpkin.
Yeah, you put a bigger set of tires on it, and you'd be all right though.
Right.
No, right. Yeah, it just talking about
stock
comparison.
tires are tiny.
Let's get a rear. So you got that one.
I think the stock tires on that are like 52s or small.
Oh, they make a what? 65 now? If you're really interested in seeing what you can do with one of these, EXP Iowa YouTube channel, he took one of these and did all kinds of craziness with it, and he had it crawling just as well as an FCX 24.
Well, shit, Jim. Did you forget about Frankenstein? That's what Frankenstein is.
Well,
actually,
yeah, it's a modified.
Go up solo and show the Enduro 24.
So this is a box stock Enduro 24.
Is that the
Right.
Gen 1 or the Gen 2?
Look at the center of that. There's so low CG.
Yeah.
The speed controller's up, but there's no center transmission because it's a transfer case. But it's like you could rearrange that, and it's like, you got front weight, you got rear weight, and it's like.
And this is a pretty heavily modified Enduro 24 right here.
Nah.
Yeah.
And then this is a V2 Enduro 24.
Which one is that, Dustin?
This is the one where they switched around the electronics, so they made the ESC smaller and lower, so it's even lower CG.
Oh.
They moved it to the front to keep that weight down low. So you get the.
Ooh, I like how they did the servo.
Where'd the motor go?
Underneath
okay.
the ESC.
The motor is actually bolted right here.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Is it smaller or the same size?
Exact same size, just everything's been reoriented to be
just
lower.
a different transmission then, right?
Oh, which truck is that, Dustin?
Yeah, this is the Hobby Plus Ranger, which borrowed all the stuff. It's the V2 that they came out with, so it borrowed everything from the Element Enduro, and then they redid and redesigned the ESC so it would be even lower. So this thing is crazy capable for what it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You could so do that on the Enduro 24.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
What do the diffs look like? The same?
Yeah.
Oh, they're actually a little bit smaller.
Yeah, they're a little smaller.
Oh, I'm getting me one of them.
And what is that, Dustin?
This is the Hobby Plus Ranger. So they took the Enduro platform and revamped it. And it's like their V2, so it's basically the same stuff, just moved into different spots. But
I wonder how much I could Dremel on the Enduro 24 pumpkins.
Yeah, I know. That is awesome.
At least smooth them out, because I do that even on the 110 scale.
That's a pretty promising chassis, really. I mean, that whole setup. I dig it.
Jason, if you're gonna buy one from my link on my video.
Yeah, Jeff.
Nate's taking off. We'll see you, Nate.
There's not a whole lot of material to the enduro axles. It's the walls on it are pretty thin.
Well, I mean mainly to knock off sharp edges, like
Right.
Yeah, the bottom half of the pumpkin, smooth it out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Radioactive says he has his first Enduro 24, got the Ecto, still in the box. Not a lot of aftermarket for them. Details RC has some brass for them, but not a lot.
So Power Hobbies has a shit ton of crap, and Jeff carries a lot of it in stock.
Double A said get an FCX 24.
Well,
Back in the Deadbolt days before they had a lot of aftermarket stuff, I took the Hobby Plus CR24 shocks and put the Deadbolt axial length or ends on them, just crazy glued them on to make longer shocks. They work real good. They had a lot more flex.
hell yeah.
Huh.
Oh, the other thing I was looking at here, the similarities between the Proline old RC and the SCX24, it's a very similar design. Like this is a worm gear design as well, and it almost looks identical to what Axis runs now.
It looks real similar.
Yeah.
Jeff Walter said
I feel there's some advantages to the ring and pinion setup.
Well, there definitely is, especially if you want to get wheel speed out of them. It's
Right.
a no-brainer for those.
And that's why in Element put a 1-cell LiPo in there, guaranteed.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Same thing with Charisma.
Because I drove that trail runner today, and I was like, man, this thing boogies. Like,
Jeff Walter said I mod my Enduro 24, runs on 2-cell.
Yep. Mine runs on 2-cell also, but mine's RGT. But
Double A said the axles probably came from the same manufacturer. Wow, they're separated by 10 years or something, those axles, right?
Definitely a similar design. The other thing I really like is the Charisma, but it probably has the biggest. It's got smooth big pumpkins in the rear, but they're huge.
oh, yeah. I went down that wormhole, Dustin.
Yeah.
And when I realized that the motor and transmission was a lost cause, I quit.
Yeah. I mean, I will say, like, it's not super capable. There's not enough aftermarket support to justify getting one of these. But before the V2 electronics came out for the SCX24, I'm 100% convinced this had the best slow control of any mini crawler I've ever driven. It's crazy.
I don't think you understand
how
how
slow
much
it
I
is.
went down the wormhole.
Yeah.
I had weighted wheels. I had Furatech brushed ESC. I had a high-tech servo. I had the BEC. I had but it boiled down to the motor.
Yeah. It's tiny.
The truck itself is actually really good.
Yeah. Its chassis is very similar to like the it reminds me of the Tie-Jacker chassis. If Jim has one of those handy. But it's just straight across rails with this drop down here. It looks exactly like a Tie-Jacker.
I looked at the Enduro 24 brass links from Power Hobby, and they almost look like they drop on.
Ooh. That'd be pretty cool. I've been wanting to do something with this thing for a while. I took it off and tried to mount a hard plastic body on it from a toy, and it just was so heavy it couldn't do anything. I'd have to go back to the stock body. But
no, you gotta weight the shit out of the wheels. That's the key.
Yeah. Got to get all the weight down low for this thing.
Jeff Walter said Losi mini crawler have worm gear too.
Yep.
It's also a very similar design. It just doesn't have the same plate cover like the SCX24 and the Proline do. They almost look like they're from the same company. This one's a little bit different, bolting it from the side.
Double A said too bad Kyosho didn't revamp their minis.
I don't think they need to, man.
no, I don't think so either.
They're so much fun the way they are. I reverted two of mine back to stock wheels just because they're a blast the way they are out of the box. And the Fury Tech conversion I did on this, I ended up ripping it back out because I think it's better stock than it is with the Fury Tech crap. And I like Fury Tech stuff. I got it most of my SCX 24s.
I put a SCX 24 ESC in mine with a 2-cell.
Kind of.
Oh, there you go. I mean, it is nice to get away from the AAAs. I'll give you that. But even stock with the AAAs, I really enjoy the way they run. They got such good control. They're super scale. They're not very capable, but fuck, they're fun to drive.
Reg is back. He said, "You got to love the 24 scale knuckleheads." Hello, everybody. Hope all is well. Hey, Reg, how you doing?
The biggest disappointment in the past couple of years is this fucking thing. Panda really missed the mark.
Yeah.
I've got one of their new ones. They sent it to me because I emailed them and said their old one was crap. So they sent me a new one. I haven't taken it out of the box yet.
Yeah, I know. Corey, GNCRC, likes the V2 and has done a couple videos and stuff on it. He says it's much better, but I don't know, man.
It'd have to be.
All you have to do is throw a axial freaking ESC in it, and it's night and day better.
I mean, yeah, it's just I can't get over the disappointment I had from the way they released it. The coolest thing is the magnet mounts that also work with the lights. That's super cool, and the portals are pretty cool, but everything else is such a bummer. I don't even drive this thing.
They don't have any kind of steering radius at all, man. It takes you 40 acres to turn it around.
Yeah, if you're gonna do portals, you either go aftermarket or swap out some FCX ones. No one's picking these up to swap onto something good.
No.
And then on the original ones, the servo hit the frame.
Does it? I might not be.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, it's amazing what some companies prioritize on their vehicles, and it's amazing that steering isn't one of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with how popular the 24s are, I think Panda prioritized getting something out the door and get some cash. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, I got a feeling that backfired on them though, because I like the 1/18 scale Panda hobbies, but when I got that thing, I was done.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I know a bunch of people that wrote in just complaining to complain, and Panda kept sending them stuff to try and make it better, but nothing really helped. I think Aaron, different Aaron than Double A Day. Ron or A-Rod's RCs, that's what it was. He wrote into him, and they sent him a new updated ESC, and it was just as bad once he swapped it in. He was like, I'm pretty sure they just sent me one that was out of another one. It sucks. I was like, damn.
Well, yeah, Panda Hobby is probably making up for crappy sales on other stuff to rush stuff to market,
Yeah, I mean, their 1/18 scale, like Uncle Lee was saying, it wasn't bad. I enjoy mine, but they just missed the mark on the 24.
Right. And
So,
that's what I mean, And then it doesn't help that Panda Hobby, I thought about getting Panda, from one of my distributors, but I'm like, they offer 14 body colors.
Yeah.
To buy that many trucks.
Yeah.
So Reg said, "Mofo is on the way. I'm definitely sold now." Yeah, me too, Reg. I got 2 pages of parts today from Mofo.
I brought my Panda to Reaction, and I was just letting people drive it, and it got a total of maybe 3 or 4 minutes of drive time. Everybody driving for a second, hand it back. It's like, yeah, no.
No thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, it looks good sitting on the shelf. I like the G-Wagon body they did, and the magnet mounts, like I was saying, that's pretty cool, but actually driving it sucks. I'd just rather look at it.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tear mine down and make something different out of it.
There you go.
Something probably you wouldn't suspect, but I have plans for it because it's like, well, it ain't no good the way it is. but there's
Double
parts
A.
in there that I can use.
Yeah. And it's got
Double A
good
said
shocks.
garbage in capital letters.
I do like the shocks they put on it. I'll give them that.
Reg said he's doing something different than most people would think. I'm assuming with the mofo stuff. I'm hoping that's what he's talking about.
If I ever actually make it out there in your neck of the woods and I can go to Reaction, I'm gonna comp with this bad boy and blow everyone out of the water.
No, not tax refund. I just got carried away. It's my birthday coming up. Jeff Walter said, "Lucky Jim, I'm getting lots of parts. Must be tax refunds."
I don't get
Shit.
those no more.
Tax return or tax refund?
Yeah.
I haven't even filed my 2021.
I don't either.
Jeez.
Life of a business owner.
Yeah.
What's those wheels on that?
These are Trial
Okay.
Type D wheels and some Super Swamper TSL boggers by RC 4-wheel drive. I wasn't really happy with the tires. I thought they looked cool, but I wasn't too impressed with their capability.
Wait, what's the manufacturer on the tire?
RC 4-wheel drive.
Really?
I like pretty much all their tires, but I just didn't really like these ones, the Super Swampers.
Yeah.
Tim just got some of those.
There's the Type D in gray.
Yeah, I got those gray ones too. I love those. Oh, have you seen the these like Type D V2s? They look like these tires suck because they cover them. But they look like
Those would be
Steelies.
perfect for Uncle Jesse.
Those
Aren't those
would.
Those
awesome?
are nice.
They look like old Steelies.
Yeah, we were just looking for a set of rims for Uncle Jesse, actually.
Yeah, Trio just came out with these not too long ago, and
What
they
other
assemble
colors?
just like the Type Ds.
What other colors do they have?
They just come in steel.
Nice.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Jora has a wheel like that.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I had some copper and silver in, and they sold like in the first day or two.
Oh, nice.
I like those ones that the RC Hardbody places got too.
Yeah, for the FJs.
Yeah.
Yeah, those look awesome. I can't wait to get those. I
Speaking of-
messaged them when they first released it. And I was like, hey, when can I get the wheels? They said January 18th. And then on the 18th, I messaged him on Instagram. I was like, hey, are those wheels available? He said, nope, the 23rd. I messaged him a couple days ago, and he's like, nah, not quite. We're working on it. I was like, all right. Let me know when they're available.
Yeah, and they come in a set of 5 too.
Yeah.
Speaking of hard bodies, hey, Uncle Lee, did you see my... Aw, my phone just went ape shit.
Dang. Sounded like a pickup line for a minute.
What the hell?
Dustin.
Speaking of hard bodies, Uncle Lee, hey.
There we go. Did you see this guy?
I don't think I seen that one.
I just built this on Wednesday.
Same here, Jeff.
Sweet.
It's a 1/18 scale. What scale is yours?
The one I did on the SCX 24.
Yeah.
Double A's taking off. You see
yellow one.
double A.
Yeah,
That's
the
what I'm
one I did on the SCX 24 is the RC 4-wheel drive Galinda 2 1/18 scale.
Yeah, so this is the same size then.
Okay,
Isn't that cool?
it is.
So
cool.
good.
It's box stock, I swear, and it crawls phenomenal.
I never said that. I said it was running box stock wheels and tires from a Bronco.
And some other stuff.
Jesus.
I've been
Cheese and
picking up
rice.
what is that?
Cheese
CC
and rice.
Hand metal. I got the CC Hand metal roof rack for it and some other little accessories, the front bumper. I still have to put all that stuff on there.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be heavy.
Mine weighs. Shit, do you remember, Jim? Like 580 something.
Well, which rig are we talking about? That new one, the Enduro body.
The Enduro
Yeah,
body.
it was like 580 something. Jason.
Yeah.
You got an interior and stuff in that, or
Sounds right.
No, it doesn't come with an interior.
okay? So mine's got the interior in it too.
Yeah.
I was absolutely amazed. I got that Komodo motor to fit underneath everything and tuck out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I dig it when I can get stuff fit the way I want to, get it nice and tight in there.
Oh, so something
That's
we
what she
figured
said.
out, Jason. On
What?
the AX24,
Catch you later, Reg.
Yeah.
And he's taking off.
they Axial released brass knuckles actually for SCX24, AX24, but then they released also bolt-on extra weight. Well, apparently you have to buy both in order to
Seriously?
use like the add-on weight. I didn't know that. I was like, yeah, these are bolt-on to the stock things. Nope. So now I had to order the AX24, but they'll work on the SCX24.
So you have AX24 in stock right now?
Yep.
Damn it. I called the place up here and they said, oh, they won't be around until next month or something.
Damn.
Well, apparently they don't pay attention. So.
Just 200 miles, Uncle Lee.
So with these brass hexes from Tony, it's like literally impossible to over tighten your wheel because where the pin goes, the hex pin, it's like super shallow. So it bottoms out the pin before it hits the back of the knuckle.
Excellent.
Yeah, I love those. I got them in a bunch of my rigs. All right, so my hard body Crawler Co. FJ is 461. My heavy metal Bronco with like all metal upgrades is 532. Anyone in the chat got guesses how much the short bus weighs?
I'm going to say like mid to high 400s.
369.
475.
525.
525.
Oh hell, that's heavy. I don't know if it's that heavy, but shit, we'll find out.
My Alaska Life and Adventures, 4.25. Peter Griffin, 424. You guys are close. They came in at the same time. They typed that separately. That's funny.
But yeah, Bull Gear, I got 20 of the AX24s in today.
Super one-handed, 420.
Close. I need 5 more grams.
425?
No, it's 415.
Oh.
Close.
415. 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes, please.
Cheap
I tell
code,
you,
bro.
it's a benefit. I'm only 1 day shipping from Horizon, so
Wow.
they ship it Thursday. I get it Friday.
336.
I did the 3-day shipping from Mofo this last order, and it was 3 days. I placed the order, and literally 3 days later, it was here.
Yep.
And the TRX4M's a heavy bitch. 562.
Yeah.
Well, it is 18th scale,
Yes.
so it's light.
$533, $536 for the FCX. I don't think I've ever weighed all my trucks.
I think I need to add 2 grams to my die cast so we can make it a 888.
That would be
Shorty's Hobby World, welcome to the show. He says, he said I love, but I think he meant live. He did. He corrected himself. 1 mile from Tower and Horizon. Wow.
Wow.
It's like heaven, right?
There's
RC heaven.
I think they're still open. There's a hobby shop in Illinois, and they're literally like a 5 or 10 minute drive or something from, at the time, actually Great Plains and Horizon. And they literally call themselves Advantage Hobby because of it.
Yeah.
Pick up the stuff the same day.
What is it you want? Oh yeah, we've got it. Matter of fact, don't bother calling us. If you want it, we've got it.
Just drive over.
Well, hey guys, I think I'm gonna get out of here and crash.
All right, man.
Thanks for jumping in, man.
All right, man. See you later, everybody.
Good one. Peace. Catch you tomorrow.
I think Betty's my favorite. It's an even 333 across the board.
333. Damn.
That's perfect. It adds up to 9.
And there were 9,000 made. 9,999. Hot damn.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
See, now, Dustin, you need to get that thing to weigh
Number
999.
Number 9.
Yeah. There's not enough fishing weights in my tackle box for that.
I bet you could come close.
I'm at 886, so I don't have far to go.
No. All you need is some brass axles.
Shout out to Double A for hooking me up with a smashed pumpkin body.
Unfortunately, he took off, I think, already. He said goodbye a little bit ago.
Oh, I missed it.
There's a shortage of lead weight because apparently all the pro bass fishing guys are using them.
That makes sense.
Stuffing them down the fish's throats.
Well, they're not going to eat it. They just want to mount it.
No. Did you see that controversy, Jim?
No, I haven't.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I see what you're saying about cheating on the weighing in on the scales. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy ice fishes, and he said that they catch guys all the time doing that shit.
Yeah, but these guys won like $70,000 or $100,000 in the course of 6 or 9 months or a year, and basically all of it was fraud. Because
I can't believe they didn't catch them. They did
finally at one of the big events, and they pulled their fish and cut them open live, right on the stage, and all this lead weight poured out of the fish's stomachs.
They're like, yeah, the fish must have ate those from other fishermen because I didn't do that.
How'd those get in there? You'd have to say that, like on cue. It falls out. You're like, how'd that get in there? Troy Posty, he says, shit, must have nodded off. What'd I miss? Well, you missed Uncle Lee. He just left. And stuff, man. You can expect me to remember.
I am almost done upgrading Bob the Builder to all.
So you didn't miss the main show. That's what you didn't miss.
To all of. Damn, my stupid phone keeps freaking spazzing out. What the shit?
Yeah, what the shit?
You got a temperamental AI there, do you? Careful, it'll be trying to kill you or something.
All right, Jim, I know what my next build's going to be.
What's that? Oh,
It's
that's going to be crazy short. Oh, it's Stubby Bob.
Woo! I just got to get some way bigger tires on it, yeah.
It took me a second, but then it set in. That's Stubby Bob, all the way. Those of you who don't watch Roadkill, it's a truck they did on a show called Roadkill.
If you haven't watched it, you should treat yourself tonight to the old episodes on YouTube before they moved over to that, whatever the hell they're on.
Yeah, I think they're charging for it now, right?
Yeah, you got to go on, which is a bummer because it was such a good show, but I'm not going to pay to watch it.
Right. I catch it when I can catch it. Like occasionally, I'll turn on the TV out there in the living room, and like when I'm eating dinner or something, I'll sit down, turn the TV on, and once in a blue moon, they'll be running old episodes.
Yeah, and they signed up with Motor Trend, so I imagine if you have like cable that has the Motor Trend channel or whatever they're on, you might be able to catch
Right.
them too.
That's what it is. It's Motor Trend. You're right. What's his name? God, I'm drawing a blank, and I know his name. The main guy.
The older guy or the younger guy?
The older guy. Finnegan is the younger guy. I know Finnegan. Yeah. And I know the other guy is just drawing a blank on his name.
Dude, so much.
Do you realize that man is in his 70s?
Yeah, and I would guess if you look at him, mid-40s.
Yeah, I thought he was like around my age. You know, possibly even a touch younger than myself. I'm 52, going on 53 this month. And yeah, but I mean, he dresses like me, you know, cut off or the short camouflage shorts, you know, cargo shorts. And Freiburger, that's him.
Yeah,
that's him.
Michigan Mini Truckings gave us the answer.
Thanks, Dave. You know, and a t-shirt and a ball cap, and you know, that's Freiburger, man. And he's crawling under cars, you know, and helping lift shit into place, you know, transmissions and motors. And, you know, I mean, you'd never look at him and guess that this guy's in his 70s. He was at the beginnings of Hot Rod. I mean, the magazine and everything.
He was an editor for them, wasn't he?
Yes. It's still, that's all Roadkill's attached to all that. That's all, you know, yeah. Bruce says Roadkill was my favorite until they went to Motor Trend.
Yep.
I'll take it where I can get it. Bruce, I know that was dangerous saying that. Here it comes. Michigan Mini Trucking. Big Jeep guy. Yep.
Okay.
Big hot rod guy. Just big gearhead in general, man.
Brass.
Tony says, hi, Troy. Hoping it arrives fast.
Oh, Tony dropped the ball on the steering link. He installed the ball, literally dropped the ball. He installed the brass balls on the shocks, but he didn't do it to his steering link.
No, he did. That must have fell out in shipping.
And now Derek is my hero.
Very disappointed.
Definitely watch Vice Grip. Yeah.
Tony, you forgot all my TRX 4M stuff too. So I need toolkits. I need toolkits and all the TRX 4M stuff.
Man, he's just trying to fish, have a good time, and you guys are out here harassing him.
Dave, what are you asking a link for?
Hey, I made a list, Dustin, and he missed the first item on it, and that was toolkits.
Tony said that way you could add as many as you can as you need. I'm not sure what Dave was asking. He said got a link. I'm not sure what link he's asking for. If you're talking about Derek, that's Vice Grip Garage. He's hilarious. He's great. Love him.
Oh, all right, Tony. Maybe I forgot what was in the box. My bad.
It happens.
Oh, dude, like Dustin, it's been so crazy lately. Like, you can tell me one thing, and then 10 minutes later, I'd be like, "We had a conversation."
All those air hockey noises in the background, they're getting to your head, man. Telling you.
Tony said, "I brought you." Sorry.
No, you're good.
Tony said, "I brought you TRX4M. Just forgot the links."
I do have CCXRC koozies, so buy some CCXRC stuff.
Thank you, Reg.
Get a free koozie.
Ooh, all right. Like that.
Dave was asking if he could join. Jason.
Yep, just a second. I only make exceptions for our small knit group of people.
We all knit? Man, I'm dropping the ball. I only crochet.
I tie knots badly.
So the string walks into a bar, right?
Ha!
I love that joke.
like Jeff Walters taking off.
See you, Jeff.
Chinese New Year is over. Now I can place more orders.
Jeff said, "Fun chat. Good night, everyone. Hope to see y'all again. Evening. Keep warm, everyone." Yeah, man. Thanks for joining us. You have a good one. We'll see you next time. Oh, Jason, you found a steering link the other day.
Oh yeah.
I found one like just a little while ago. A Mofo brass one.
Hell yeah. Oh shit. Please tell me I put it on your truck.
No,
Damn it.
you did. I'm just fucking.
Oh. Okay.
As the
Good
season.
one, Jim.
As the season. Well, if I hadn't told him, he would have spent the next however long looking for it. He probably would have started sometime here before the end of the stream, honestly.
Yeah.
Because he'd be like, well, what did I do with it? And I know I would. I'd be like crawling under my desk, digging around. It's got to be on the floor somewhere. Let's see. What do we got? I missed some.
Oh shit.
Rodney Johnson said, ouch. What's ouch, Reg? And then.
I think he was asking for a link to the.
Oh, did he? I'm sorry, Reg. I must have missed it. I didn't mean to.
Yeah. We totally missed it.
Yeah, 'cause
Dude.
at one point he said, "Good looking out, Wolf," and then Jason made his comment, and then he put "ouch," and then the next message was, "Okay, well, I tried. Maybe I could be a part of the small group one day."
Well, I mean, you know, like Jason
Didn't mean to do that at all to you, Reg. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Bruce is a professional nut tire.
I think you talked about
so
at the end.
yeah. So
I'll be jumping out soon. So
I actually got a bounce too, right about now. But
all right, guys.
Appreciate having me
hell
on.
yeah, man.
Hell
Thanks
yeah.
for joining us, guys. Always good talking to you.
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow night for sure.
Definitely.
We'll see you then.
Take it easy, everyone. Peace.
See ya.
I'm not rolling out yet, but 6:30 a.m. is coming fast.
Yeah.
Zigzag said, did I hear Mofo has a titanium ugly coming? Yes, you did. I'm waiting on it.
There he is. Okay, let's see that sexy beast next to you.
Baby. Look at all that beautiful blue.
Yes,
What
so
a
badass.
beautiful build, man. Just sweet. Nice. All coordinated in color. That's that Muse chassis.
So badass.
I'm in love.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, I love this thing. I got the headlights coming, a set of headlights coming, and some brake lights coming for it too.
Hey,
What are you
look
gonna-
familiar.
What are you gonna do with the decals?
I haven't decided yet.
If you're not gonna use them, I'll take them.
That's those new, well, not
We'll
new.
see.
They're the RC four-wheel drive bigger boggers.
I think
That was
they
the
would
craziest thing, man.
I
I
think
said
they
I
would-
had just got them from Mofo, and he's like, at the same time I'm texting that to him, he's texting to me that he's going to get those tires.
Ha ha.
And then
There
I
you go, Jim.
realized that when I ordered them from Mofo that I only ordered 2, and I said it to him, and he's like, well, I'm going to get them, so I'll get you some, and this is what he got that he's given to me. Thank you so much.
I got 3. I bought an extra because they come in the sets of 2, so I bought an extra set so we both get a spare.
Yeah, I see. Man, thank you.
Because
Which,
Thank you so much.
Which tires are those?
The bigger boggers from RC four-wheel drive.
What's the part
Yep.
number?
Well, it
211,
is
210s.
part number is EC-TO211.
Oh, I was right. 211. Ah!
I just like boggers. They look good on everything.
Yeah, well, I love the originals. When I first got into the
Yep.
24s, and they had the others, and they were so small, but I loved them, and had like 3 sets of them, but they're just too small. And then those came out, and I just been wanting them, and then finally, when I was making this order with Mofo, I took a stroll through his tire section, and I'm like, oh, you've got them. So I ordered, and my dumbass only got 2.
Yep. Yeah, I was looking online. I wanted them for a while. Then I looked up at Limitless RC right around the corner from me, and they had them. I was like, oh, all right, I'll go get some.
Yeah.
So they did a little bit of work to their crawler course.
They did since we.
Oh yeah, they must have been listening to
they added
Jason.
a little bit more logs and stuff.
Hell yeah.
Josh Tyre said, you guys inspired me. I'm doing some adjusting on my shocks. Cool, man. Glad we could help. Zigzag said, that's what I'm working on. Got it all primed for paint. Zigzag said, Revenge of Pancake going in, Jason. I am not using the stickers.
Ooh.
Sounds like a.
I would definitely use those stickers if I can't get them from Dave, because I think they would look badass on my dad's deadbolt.
I got a few. I'll give you a set.
It comes with 2 sets.
What do they look like?
The shark teeth.
Oh. I didn't realize that was came with it, that it came with the shark teeth stickers. Wow, that's really cool.
It comes with 2 sets of stickers.
Or he bought 2 of them.
No, it comes with 2 sets. So one's got a number on it, one doesn't.
One doesn't. Okay.
Oh, give me the one without the number, because then I can put my dad's military star there.
It comes with numbers. Got to be 69, man.
Mine's going to be the military star.
But I mean, you can have these. I won't use them.
Okay.
Oh wow. Well, if you're getting 2 sets, Jason, I'd like one, whichever, and I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the 6 and the 9s.
And we'll have to plan a trip, Jim, whenever you next time you're free to come over again.
Yeah, man, that's totally the plan then.
So, and then we'll try getting Jason to come too. We'll try working it out again. Both of you guys come.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any guesses
So you said
what the front axle weighs?
What
70
axle?
grams.
How much?
Which? Oh, that axle.
70.
Okay. Is that with or without the servo mount?
With the
Or
servo mount.
With the servo?
Without servo, but with mount.
Ooh. 60. I'm gonna go 65.
65.
Knuckles?
Yeah.
Knuckles. Complete
Bearings,
assembled front axle minus servo.
Okay, so 75.
75. Nobody's commenting in the chat. What was your guess, Dave?
65.
Nobody's guessing.
Yeah, we got 80, 50.
50. Peter Griffin said 80. Badass G said 50. 50G. Not to be mistaken with 50 Cent. 67.
69, 70.
My Alaska Life and Adventure 70.
Two more and then I'll say it.
Brandon Tassie 63.
One more.
75.
You can't say that, Bruce. I said 75.
One more guess, Bruce. There's a lot of people that are pretty close.
A lot of people. I'm hoping Lachlan's got.
Come
I
on.
always hope it's
All right.
Peter Griffin, 73.
All right,
73.
I'm gonna go jump off.
All right, man. See ya.
Bruce said 71.
71.
I
Okay.
should be around tomorrow night. So
Okay.
Cool, man.
Tomorrow I
Catch you
have
later.
birthday party for the daughter, so I'm busy all day.
no, I meant
Take it
tomorrow
easy,
night,
Joe.
which is live stream for the truck.
Oh
route.
yeah.
That I'm
Yeah.
gonna win. So
Okay. All right. See you, man.
all right, later.
Have a good one.
Okay, so the grand total is 77.5.
Nice.
Nobody. Well, I'm the closest without going over.
Yeah, you're the closest.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. What do you win?
Nada.
A white F-150.
Yeah.
Another
His
one?
early birthday
Wow.
present. So then what are you getting him for his birthday then?
What am I gonna do with two of them? I'll figure it out.
I didn't say what scale though.
Oh,
Buying a 1-to-1 for him?
Maybe a 1/64th.
Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels. Always got it
Oh,
already.
he's way ahead of us. I'm surprised you haven't painted it to match your truck, Jim.
well, I got two of them.
I'm surprised you don't have one painted to match your truck yet.
Well, eventually, right?
And then glued to the dashboard of it.
Well, there's this one.
Oh yeah. The
Oh,
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot.
I should take
Good old
this out.
Bigfoot.
I've been meaning to. I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, we'll take it out.
Instantly drops in price.
Didn't buy it for the appreciation value. That's for sure. My toys are mine.
Open it.
We're gonna open it right now.
The light bar, the Muse light bar, or it's Mius light bar, is badass though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
this
thing's
is an actual
sweet.
green light.
Not gonna lie. Does your light bar have modes and stuff in it?
No.
Oh, this is crazy. You gonna show us?
Yeah.
You guys got to check this out. This is it. Yeah. Okay. You thought, wow, on, off, and flashing. Yeah. No, that ain't shit. Brian, if you're still out there, man, you need to see this light bar.
Hold on.
Oh, I'll stop.
Okay.
C-Dubs says I won the housing. Hey, C-Dubs, did I say hi to you earlier?
Ooh, different colors even. Oh, that's badass.
Keep watching.
Holy shit.
It's kind of hard to see what that's doing. There it is. Like Kit,
That's so
Knight
sweet.
Rider. Sammy Boswell said, nice build.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the caution,
Yeah.
Look at that. That's so cool.
a rainbow.
Oh, yeah, we probably don't need that around.
No, and then
Don't need to be attracting
so it's on.
the wrong attention.
Orange, a red
Uh-oh,
and
there's
blue
the cops.
flasher. Yeah,
There's the police. Oh, he's
Then the
an undercover
quick-
cop.
Hell yeah.
strobe light. I like the kit car one though.
Yeah.
That kit car. That's why I bought it. I had to, and it's only $20. It's literally like $18. Amazon.
Yeah.
That's not bad for a for a light kit. Not when it does that. Now, wait, does it have like a box or anything, or is that just? Whoa!
Just a three wire plugs into your fucking third channel.
Wow! So all that programming is in the bar itself. That's amazingly cool. Badass. Hell yeah!
Yep.
Did you hear
Definitely
that,
worth
everybody? Wow. 32
I'm pretty
watching.
sure to fit in between of a deadbolt head rail.
All right. Now, but that is the Mias or Muse.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
hey, does anybody know the military police letters?
Huh?
Is it just MP, military police?
It would depend if you're
MP.
if you're Army or if you're Navy. I'm not sure what the Air Force. I think the Air Force is MP still, but the Navy is Shore Patrol SP.
SP.
For the
Because
Navy.
that would be cool. Get that light bar and then like the letters for the military police or Army police or whatever for my dad.
Yeah. Well, he was Army, so it'd be MP for sure.
Yeah. MP.
Definitely worth buying one though. They are pretty fucking sweet. Not gonna lie.
Most definitely, man. Thanks for the hookup.
I got blue halo lights coming for it, and like I said, some fucking like square red tail light looking things for it coming.
James says that the Air Force is MP as well. James was just looking at that light bar. So now you know, man. That's badass. I dig it. I've got one that I got. That's the one that Brian put on that deadbolt that he did, the cool ass deadbolt he did. And it looks very much like what you have there, but somehow they managed to squeeze in some programming. That's very cool.
Yeah, I don't know. It's sweet.
Yeah. James said both Army and Air Force share MP. Yeah. It's just the Navy's got to be different. But, you know, they're out on the shore, so. Brandon Tassie's taking off. Night, y'all, he says. Night, Brian. We'll catch you tomorrow. It is 10 to 2 on the East Coast.
It is.
Well, technically, it's 9 to 2.
It's very late.
That depends on how you look at it. I was up till about 6 this morning. Yesterday. What? Yesterday. For me, it was yesterday.
I was starting my machine at 6 o'clock this morning, Jim.
I was swapping out all my shit from one truck to another one at 6 o'clock this morning.
No, that's
You got a new
that's a
rental truck?
bulldozer, right?
I got a new
Yeah,
rental truck.
Firing the dozer up.
Now you have a cab on that? I'm praying.
Yep. Inside cab.
Then it wasn't a bad day at all.
I was in a D6T, Caterpillar D6T.
Ooh,
Tight track.
Initial
that's what
warm up, but after it warmed up, we were good.
Yeah, that's what I sat in. That's what the video was that I sent you of the blade that's sitting in a D6T.
That's a big one.
Oh yeah, that's a good sized dozer. And then, like I said, I sit in a 336. Cat 336 is the digger I normally sit in. So that's a big digger too.
That's cool, man. Brian Costner says, I keep hearing my name. I've had my head down working. Oh, it's too late now, Brian. I can't remember, but we were mentioning you in some way.
Hold on, Brian. Keep watching. It was the light bar, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's what it was. We were talking about the light bar on your badass deadbolt, and I picked up one of those. I was mentioning that because Dave had just shown us this light bar from Mias or Muse, and it's very similar to the one you had there, but there's no box or anything like. But watch what this does. Just plug it into your receiver. That's it. So get on. Then you got the cops. I'm not sure what that was. There's flashing.
Strobe light. That's a strobe. Just a normal.
Okay. That's not all.
Kit car.
It's Knight Rider.
Yeah.
I like the safety one the best.
Yeah, caution safety.
Yeah.
A gay rainbow.
Ah.
Do you guys think Reaction would have that drive shaft for the Max?
The normal.
Smasher?
That's all of them. So I think there's 5 of them.
I don't know. He
Man,
might.
I wish you would have asked 10 minutes ago.
I
We
know.
had the man. Bruce said, I tried to call you back, Jason. Call you back today, Jason. No answer.
8 different
Yeah,
modes in
my
it.
phone was being dumb today. Like it was calling random people. It called Jim randomly. I wasn't getting calls. Like Amanda tried calling me like 50 million freaking times.
Actually,
Did you
what it was
update it?
I called him. There was no answer. Then an hour later, he got a call from me, tried to answer it. It hung up and called me back,
Yeah.
is what it did.
Yeah.
Brian said, yeah, I like that light. That's pretty cool, man. That is amazing. And no control box, Brian. That's the thing. It's just the light itself. I don't know.
It's literally just the wire coming off, the 3 wire coming off of the light bar.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Everything is inside of the light bar.
Damn.
Okay, it is a bit bigger than the one Brian had.
All I
Still,
have to do
nonetheless, that's awesome.
is freaking.
Dave Cooper showed up. What's going on? He said, what's up, y'all? Look like I'm not only one having phone issues. You know what? My wife was too yesterday. She couldn't get any calls.
It's a new software update, probably. Did
I
your phone
probably-
update?
It probably needs to be a cell phone update.
Yep.
James RC, I was looking at the 12 and 14 mode light bar. He says, very awesome. No, we've all been having issues, Dave. So yeah, crazy cool. Glad you showed up. We probably won't be on too awful much longer. Approaching 4 hours mark.
Yes. Oh, haha. Dave's just staring at us. You gotta show Dave your birthday present.
Oh,
I seen pictures of it, but
Yeah.
what tires are them? Are you leaving them on there or are you changing them?
Oh, yeah. Definitely changing. These I've got already on Fenris, which are the ones with my Islander kit.
Yep.
So, and he's out of Islander kits right now. So I'm looking at.
I know, that's why I haven't ordered nothing, because that's my mofo order. So I was waiting for them to come in stock to order stuff.
I know.
I've
I
got
need
this,
Islander
these
kit.
Pro X's, and these have brass inner rings and brass outer rings on these DDPs. So these could go on here because I need weight. That's what I'm looking at.
Big weight. Big weight.
So, and with these with that Islander kit, these are like 75 grams or something like that each tire. So that'll definitely help with that. But man, I'm loving it. This is just so cool.
I'm loving it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put that still from Grizzly back here.
Oh yeah. I need one of them. I need a still to hide in the mountain scenes up here.
See, and then this will be Uncle Jesse's truck.
Oh yeah.
I have to make me an Uncle Jesse, like I made that little Jason character a while back. Yeah, that'll go back there.
Yep, I gotta figure out a driver for the Muse chassis. That'll be the
There's
next.
that Bigfoot.
I think you should do.
But finish the lights is the first thing I'm gonna do. Lights and spare tire.
Since you are known as Michigan Mini Trucker, what one of 2 main movie famous
Hello?
I was gonna say I lost you.
Can you hear
We
me now?
lost- There
All
we
right,
hear
there you
you.
Okay.
Famous movie, what?
Since you're Michigan Mini Trucker, what are the two biggest famous movie truckers that you can think of?
Movie truckers? Well, Smokey and the Bandit. So you'd have Snowman.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's another one?
Fuck. Names of truckers? Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you're trying to ask someone that sucks with names.
You know, that's it.
Come on.
Well, I'm trying to think of some other truckers, but like, okay, there's Patrick Swayze.
I'm not a
and,
trucker. I'm not a trucker.
there was Chris Christopherson and Convoy, but I can't remember his name either.
You don't want to hear what I call truck drivers at work.
Sylvester Stallone. Come on now.
Yeah, I can't remember his name and fucking Over the Top either.
That's the movie I was thinking of, but that character.
David Cooper said, "Happy belated birthday." I'm guessing. Actually, Dave, it's not till February 21st, but Jason was in the area and he brought my present down for me.
So you need to get Sylvester Stallone in there or Snowman.
I think a snowman character would fit.
Yeah. You know, that was my nickname. I literally earned that nickname because everybody who rode with me and everybody who I teamed up with,
exactly, Zigzag,
they called me Snowman because I would be wearing shorts and a t-shirt during the winter and I would have the AC cranked in my truck.
Fuck that.
Jack Burton, Kurt Russell, and Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh yeah, that's another good one.
Rubber Ducky. Bruce Stevens said.
Rubber Ducky, you're the one.
Oh, God.
You make bath time so much fun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So when's your next free weekend, Jason?
Trying to figure out how to get back over to Dave's.
I'm trying to figure out how to come up with the gas money. I don't. Oh shit!
Well, that's true. You haven't been working.
No. If I take the Explorer, it would cost me $40. If I take my truck, it'd probably cost me $80.
Yeah.
That's probably what that van cost that day.
Yeah.
That was a big beast of a van, man. That thing was so big you could move in there.
Oh yeah, you could easily turn that into a camper.
I could turn it into a full-time living quarters, man. That thing was huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
I've always wanted one, and then they used to make them with the 7.3 diesel motor in them. You can get them with the 7.3 diesel motor, and you can also get them 4-wheel drive with the 7.3 in them.
Yeah.
See, that's the one I want.
That
with no
same
windows.
here.
No windows.
Exactly. No windows, fucking just the doors in the back. That's it. The doors on the side. That's it. And then the partition wall. I want the actual partition wall from the seats to the back.
I
Like
can build it.
I wanted it to zone it out.
Oh yeah.
Any guesses?
Then I'm gonna lift it.
Oh wait! I gotta put drive shafts in it.
Oh yep, of course.
Kakalaki Explorer, $40 in fuel, $400 in repair costs. Easy.
No, my Explorer is the shit.
David Cooper said, "I love this." Well, actually, said
I love
$40.
my Explorers. I have a second gen and a third gen, and I've had a fourth gen. I got a fourth gen and fifth gen and a second gen right now. Explorers.
David Cooper said, $40. That'll fill my tank twice. I love this goofy little Civic. Hell yeah. I loved mine. I had a 87 Honda Civic CRX. The motor was the HF, which meant high fuel, and it would get like 60 miles to the gallon.
Damn,
did it.
40 bucks would fill his tank twice?
Oh, yeah. Hondas? Yeah.
I wonder how many
Good
miles he
tanks.
would get per gallon, because damn, that even at 80 bucks would give him 4 freaking tanks of fuel. That has to be able to get him all the way over here.
He said 96 Honda Civic 5-speed.
Yep. Good gas saver.
Yeah.
40
Oh, yeah.
miles
They
per
get
gallon,
in
I
the
bet.
upper 30s usually, mileage wise.
Almost
Mine-
40 miles to the gallon, I bet.
My Civic CRX HF, that got like 60 miles to the gallon, no shit. And it was a 5-speed. I drove it everywhere like a race car, and still got that kind of mileage.
My 98 Escort wagon was that way. Little fucking 2.0 fucking 4-cylinder 5-speed. Dude, I drove that thing no lift shifts, fucking like an asshole everywhere I went. Fucking always got at least 30 miles to the gallon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, my freaking 2001 Dodge 3/4 ton 24 valve Cummins got 3 on the highway.
I believe it. I believe it.
Because it was lifted. It was lifted 9 inches sitting on 44s.
There you go. I passed something like that today, actually. Coop said I get almost 50 miles to the gallon because of how I drive the stick.
Oh man, we gotta be able to raise enough money to get him over here. That would be so sweet. That would be so sweet. And then he could pick up freaking shit. Why am I Mr. Banks? Ha, Donovan Banks. He could pick up Donovan, and then he could pick up Jaggy. And they could all come over.
Yeah, with all that weight, he'd be down to 20 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because they're big boys.
Coop said, "Don't worry about the money. I'm going to be working soon." Awesome, man. He said that's how this is. It's got the D16Y7 motor. Sadly not a VTEC, but the thing actually rips pretty good. Aggressive little grocery getter.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Donovan's all the way up in New Hampshire.
Oh yeah, right. I'm thinking Jaggy lives like a couple hours from him.
The other direction.
Yeah. So Jaggy would have to drive down to Dave and then hitch a ride with Dave, and they could both come over here.
Yep. Have you heard from him lately? I don't think other than being on the on the Wolf Chat, I don't ever hear from him.
I've talked to him like a couple of times in the past couple of weeks.
Dave said Jaggy's less than an hour from him.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
We got to make this happen.
Yeah, I've hit him with a few different things, but haven't heard from him much lately. He's been busy getting married.
Right? So the entire time during this live stream, my baby boy has been passed out on the futon on the other side of my wall.
Nice. Sleeping like a trooper.
Yep. If he was upstairs in bed, he probably would have woken up at least 3 times by now.
You want to know why? It's because he can hear you talking and stuff. You're right. He can hear you still. So if he does wake up, he hears you. So then he's just acting like he's still asleep, falls back asleep. You know, it's that comfort. He knows you're still there. He can tell when you're there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Later, Bruce.
See you, man.
Sorry, kind of catch the comments.
Dave said he went for a random drive a bit back and almost ended up going to Jaggy's house.
Nice.
Car's going in the shop on Tuesday. It will work done, and we're good to go.
I'm hoping to get some more jobs towards Grand Rapids area. Now that I got a place to go to.
Hell yeah.
Tell the boss, I got a place, I got a futon I can sleep on.
Yep. No, what you do, you don't tell him that. You don't tell him you got a place to sleep, and then he'll give you some kind of like money to commute.
That is true.
And then
I'll just
you
go
use
buy
that
a bunch
money.
of shit. Go to Reaction and swipe a card at Reaction, buy a bunch of parts. That's the hotel, Reaction Hotel, RC Hotel. Get $200 or something in parts.
Heck yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
I've done quite a few jobs out that way. Done some Kalamazoo area, all over the place.
Okay, so I got one drive shaft in. Now I gotta get the other one in.
Wow.
Did you get the front or the rear in?
I got the rear in.
Oh, that's the easier one.
Yeah, I know.
Cook said once things settle, me and Ariana are going to look for property in Michigan near Jim after we sell our land in Maine.
Oh, that would be sweet.
Oh
That
yeah.
would just be way cool. Kakalaki said, I think I'm going to get out of here, fellas. Hopefully getting the project truck finished tomorrow. License on Monday again. So I've got a full weekend ahead of me. Hell yeah, man. Have fun. We'll catch you later. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow night. 5 years at the latest, Coop said. That'd be great, man. By then I'll probably have things figured out around here.
That would be freaking badass.
That's a super fine idea there.
I mean,
there it is.
North of Grand Rapids would be better for me. But I will take it.
There we go.
What's that? Oh. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought you had the motor on it.
No, I need to.
Yeah, you were talking about it when we were there about. I thought
That's
maybe you
gonna
had
be my next project. That's what I got to figure out. There's another tax.
buddy of mine made this.
What is that?
Well, he was making clock faces, actually.
Oh, okay.
You put a clock back mechanism back here. But this was one that didn't turn out the way he liked or whatever. And I was like, what are you going to do with it? I'll probably just throw it out. I'm like, hell, give it to me. Because I figured I could make a, lazy Susan type thing. Put my rigs on.
Okay. Any guesses on what this chassis is going to weigh? It has brass weights on the chassis rails, and then all the brass that Tony just gave me.
I like the black on it.
I know. It's badass.
Okay, chassis and all that.
I'm gonna say you're in like the 450 range.
I'm going to go with 369.
369.
Yeah, I got one for you guys.
Hell yeah, Dave. He said, we're going to sell the property in Maine, stack cash way working, and buy something nice like 10 acres, we're thinking. Jim's area because the weather is better. Yeah, we don't get near the snow, and we don't really get any bad storms right in this area.
We got 420, 550.
I've been leaving that one open for others. I can't take 420 all the time. But yeah,
What do you
Dave.
think my Muse chassis weighs? Yeah, I seen that, Jim. That one looks
I
sweet.
know. Yeah, a buddy of mine was making clock faces.
Oh wow.
So I thought I could make a rotisserie like you got. Oh, James, Dave Cooper. Speaking of 420, it's Stone Jim time. Actually, it's not. I got to repack this.
Hey Jim, what does a stock deadbolt weigh?
226.
Huh.
Roughly.
Oh, that's with tires and everything too, though.
Yeah, that's a fully loaded, ready to go. You know, this.
Yeah.
Oh, I got stickers on it. We need to get you some white ones because I can't ever put your stickers on any of my rigs.
I know. I need to get white ones made.
All my rigs are darks.
All right, so
dark is an evil.
Way less than what I was thinking. Grand total 264.
No kidding.
Yep.
Huh. I thunk more.
Me too.
I did. I said 369.
But man, I can tell already. This thing feels so much better.
We're gonna get to see a run.
I don't know.
A little late.
It's already been on over 4 hours.
Coming up on 420.
Oh.
Oh yeah, 3 minutes off.
I was thinking of calling it at 2:30.
That was a good one. Always gets me on the exhale lately.
The Muse chassis is right around 500 right now.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry, I meant to guess on that and I forgot.
Oh, you're fine.
I wasn't ignoring you. I just
I actually
don't Jim time again.
I actually didn't even hear you ask.
He did. He said.
So I got some brass rear counterweight things. They're fucking.
Oh.
I like them actually. They work pretty good.
Yeah. I've got some trio ones that I put on some of my rigs. They fit over the axle.
I think they look good with it because it ties in with the brass knuckles really well. The solid brass look.
You can see them right here in the back axle. Yeah, those look pretty good. Yeah, they sort of look like the knuckle kind of. You know?
Yep.
Oh, Dave said no battery. Mine now weighs 613. Heavy. So around 320-ish with body and tires, James said. James RC said, so around 320-ish with body and tires.
Yeah, I think that's safe.
And Lachlan LGRC said 690 total weight. That's a beefy truck, Lachlan.
Yeah, that's a good sized truck. What was Tony saying for the weight for the polling classes? Like 800 gram max?
Yeah.
Yep.
I can't wait for fucking that company to release. I'm gonna buy one.
What's that?
The sled.
The actual pull sled.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
I'm
Yeah,
buying
didn't
one
they
for my house.
announce that they've taken it over? They're gonna build them.
Yep,
Yeah.
and I messaged them, and they already did. That guy messaged me back real quick because I seen that the post, and I got onto it, and I messaged them. I'm like, when do you think? They're like, oh, we'll let you know. I'm like, sweet. So they actually make 1/10 ones already. If you get on their website, they make the 1/10 ones.
Okay, Lachlan said, not mine. I thought we were still guessing. Yeah, no, what was the weight you came up with?
Shit.
3 what?
264.
Oh,
Nice.
really? I was thinking it was 3 something. Wow, that's so light.
I know.
For all that weight, it's so light.
But that's the naked chassis. No tires, no body.
Right. Yeah, no battery.
Yeah.
Did it have electronics?
Yeah.
Okay. That's still, it seems so, I don't know. It just seems light to me.
That does seem light.
It does a little bit.
But I mean, you get a lot of your weight from the tires.
No, not these ones.
Depending on the tire, yeah.
These are 3D printed Mofo, or no, these are Grizzly Works 3D printed rims and then Hyrax tires with no foams.
Brent C., welcome to the show. He said, Jason, Jim, glad you're still going. Just got in from work. How y'all been? We've been doing great, man. How are you? Glad you made it home safe. The week's over. We're going to be signing off shortly, but we will see you tomorrow, Brent. We'll be on. Meeg-san. Michigan looks like he got lots of wires. Let's see. Huh? Oh, he's talking about you, I guess, Dave. Michigan looks like he's got lots of wires. Let's see.
Lots of wires.
I'm not sure I understand. It's the name is Meeg-san. I'm wondering if it isn't someone from another country and it's a translation and we're just not getting a good translation. Brent said, for sure, boys. Hey, Brent, this one goes out to you. Stone Gym time again.
I got to partay in that. I got to read. My doobie went out.
See, it's how you got here late. I'll send you a special.
I actually missed like the first half hour of the show. I passed out.
Unacceptable.
Well, you were up at 4, right? You said?
Yeah, I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning through the week. So
Brent said, lots of laugh, just smoked one. Cheers, puff, puff, pass. Hell yeah. James said, passing. Dave Coop said, toking. Hell yeah, good to see you're toking again, Dave. I know you were out and didn't have no cash and things were bad. Oh, Meeg-san says, I meant it looked like he had lots of electronic stuff with light cables or something. Oh, he was talking about your light bar there. That is actually one solid unit there, Meeg-san.
yes.
It's one self-contained unit from Meus, M-E-U-S. You just plug it right in, good to go. No,
The cable's even long. You could cut and trim it if you want. I didn't. I just wrapped it up, did the old school spin it around the fucking tool, tightened it all up, and got it to fold in there nicely. So
spin it around the tool, eh?
Yep. Give it the old spinner.
But yes, it is a really cool piece of equipment, Meeg-san.
I agree.
Am I saying that correct? I certainly hope so.
I endorse. Oh,
I partake.
Yep.
Brent C says, zoomed out that truck, Jason. Looks awesome.
The builder.
Yep.
The builder.
That thing's gonna perform a hell of a lot better now too.
Oh yeah, and it already was a pretty solid performer.
Now, what
Oh,
motor did it have?
I was gonna say, yeah, but what motor? You might have messed up because you might have added too much weight for the motor you got in it.
The motor was a 66 Endura, and now it's Baby Goliath.
Rock and
Should
roll.
be all right. Should be all right.
That's a Goliath from CCXRC.
Baby Goliath.
Mig's son says you got that correct. I'm glad. Cool, man. Was that a long stretch? I didn't have any. Was a long stretch. Didn't have any. It sucked, but we traded a few propane tanks in Maine for 4 ounces, so now I have some smoke. Cool, man. I'm glad. Glad that's worked out for you. You know, it's all coming around. Finally. The rough stretch is over. On the way back up. Hell yeah.
Oh my God, it's quiet as shit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Does your shit scream at you? You running across the wall there?
Yeah.
Treacherous ridge.
Yeah.
Still at 25 people watching. Thank you all for still hanging out at 2:30 in the morning. Or damn near 2:30 in the morning.
4 minutes to go.
We've been smoking through the 420 mark of the show. I think that needs to become a standing policy on the show, right? If we hit
I
420.
agree. If we're on at 420, we definitely need to smoke.
Lachlan said silence. Good night, all.
I smoke every morning at 4:20 in the morning.
If I'm up at 420, I do.
I'm up every day at 4 o'clock, so I'm up at 4:20.
I'm usually still up at 420.
Yeah, I'm leaving for work at 4:30, so 4:20. That's stone time again, fucking for me.
Mig-san, I just got one of those Fury Tech Cayman Pros in today. Excellent, man. How do you like what you got?
Mother effer.
Father Mudrucker. Oh,
What'd you write?
You weren't talking to me.
I put my overdrive in the back instead of the front.
Well, now you just got to put it. It's going to be a double overdrive. Just put one in the front.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Hey, just a little bit of work. Pull the tires, pull the axles.
I'm not doing it tonight.
Yeah, no.
I actually got the double overdrive in mine. I got one in the trans and one in the front axle. It's a 2-to-1 ratio almost.
Oh shit.
Radioactive Scale asks Dave, what's the name of the light bar trying to locate it on Amazon?
Me Us light bar.
Muse.
It's technically Me Us. If you read the description and their fucking labeling, it's
I
Me
know,
Us.
I know, but more people know it
I
as
know.
Muse than
Type in Me Us light bar.
Mig-san says I don't need to spend hundreds customizing. Oh, okay. He's talking about that Fury Tech Cayman. That he doesn't need to spend a bunch to customize it. Good. That's great. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad it suits you.
I like the customized shit. That's fun.
That's
That's part of the fun. That's the fun I like. Oh,
yeah. I literally start with parts now. I literally start with a chassis. I've actually got some chassis sitting
The
over
only
there.
reason why I got this is because I like the way it looked.
I know.
Not really.
I built so based on my stock motors. I have every stock motor that came with every box stock truck I bought, even the burnt out ones, because I just take the wires off of the burnt out ones.
Yep.
I've only bought I have 32 SCX 24s, and I've only bought completed in the box stock. I've only bought 7.
So that's 25 you built from the ground up.
Yep.
Nice. Oh yeah.
Mig-san, he says, true, I can spend hours customizing. Yeah, I literally spend days and days and days.
Oh yeah. And they're never complete, really. You're always gonna change something, find something cool to add to it, or fucking something's gonna happen to it, so you gotta modify it to make it look different.
Well, that's it. You know, even when you finally get a rig to where it's like, this is it. This is it. It's all, you know, I can't change anything. It's all there. Then you go and do something like I did the Ghost over at your place.
Exactly.
I dropped it 4 feet to the concrete, blew out the roof, and then I turned around and I had another Tinker Time body. So a change here and a little of this and some of those, and now it's different. You know,
exactly.
Any guesses on how much this thing weighs?
569. Brent C. How many trucks does everyone own? I've got 7.
Okay, I'm giving the answer away because Jim was like almost dead nuts bullseye on the money. 569.4.
Nice. Oh yeah, Jim. Oh yeah.
We got some guesses. 600, 632, 660. James C. Dubs, Brent C. Thank you for participating, you guys.
Yeah, that was quick too.
David Cooper, if I had the money I had to spend, I would be just like Jason. Brent C. said, how many trucks does everyone own? I've got 7, was why Dave commented that.
So 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I got 39 total. That's 24s, 18ths, 12ths, and 10ths.
I got 13.
Oh, 40. 40. I forgot the freaking blue Power Hobby Jeep.
Well, we're counting all scales or just SCX 24?
All scales.
Oh, well, fuck. Really?
Jim has a lot of WPLs.
Well, yeah, but I've got other stuffs too. Like I got an SC28. I've got that Charisma Subaru. And I've got these little tiny. They're like Matchbox car size, but they're actually remote control cars. I think.
Right. Okay. One more time.
18T and 2
One more
RC10 GTs
before we call it. Go.
Oh, Brett C said no, just 24th.
Oh, just 24 is 32.
James RC said 13. I have, well, roughly 15, but I've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 7 other builds that are almost kind of, well, I have the parts for it. It's just a matter of getting them together. So
I was gonna say I probably got like close to 20 altogether in parts and everything.
I'm looking at like 22. Well, make that 23, 24, 25. See, I just found 3 more right here. So that's So yeah, 25. And that instead of 15, that would be now 16. This is number 16. And I've looked and tried to find out, and apparently there is no name. Uncle Jesse never named his truck, so this is just going to be Uncle Jesse.
Yep.
Because we researched this, we looked and we couldn't find a name. Brent C says, so we're keeping Endura in business. Yes.
Pretty much.
Dave Coop said, my MN99S is part MN, part WPL, part Axial, part Panda. That definitely qualifies for Frankenstein family, man.
So I think I might have solved the unloading problem.
All right.
Because that is at full droop.
Right.
And it's pretty much right where it was before I did all the mods.
So you're just saying it has no suspension?
No, it has a crap ton.
No, I'm just teasing.
It's got so much bottom end weight, it doesn't unload the top end no more.
Look at it. That's fully compressed.
Oh, man. Look at you. Brent C. So we're keeping Endura in business. Slush Buster. Just posted my rigs on the upper left Reddit. Awesome, Slush Blaster. Thank you, man.
I gotta do that again.
Coop said, our little group here is single-handedly keeping a lot of RC companies in business.
Yeah.
I'm definitely contributing. Anyway.
Yeah,
posted,
Jim is probably definitely keeping Mofo in business.
trucks need names, in my opinion, Troy Posty said.
Yes, I agree. Oh,
I'm tired of hearing the gray one, the red one. Give them names. Fun times. Absolutely, man. Everybody knows my trucks are named. Animal.
What should I name my Defender? Ha! I just thought of it.
Oh, dude, I just had an idea. Corey sent a picture of a Grand Cherokee Michigan State Police. I'm going to see if I can get the decals for this thing.
Oh, yeah.
With the police light bar.
Yeah.
This would be like their off-road fucking Michigan police.
There you go. Then you can have them chase us around the course. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah.
Oh,
Or I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
have to find
add
someone to make me some Michigan State police stickers to put on it.
You know I'm going to have to add weaponry if you do that.
We can do a rendition of.
Oh yeah, I got guns. Don't worry, Jim. We got guns. We got guns over there in the barn. They're up in the barn. They're safe.
We can do a rendition. We can do a rendition of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit.
Oh, fuck yeah! Yes. Yes.
But what could we call it? Need for Crawling Hot Pursuit?
Need to bleed.
There you go.
Need to bleed.
Need to bleed.
Man, Tony, you're probably not watching anymore, but holy cow, this rig is so badass now. I totally freaking appreciate.
Ooh, I like that. SK.
So badass.
This is AR. Then I've got this is an FNFAL.
Yeah. Nice.
What else is there? There's a sawed-off shotgun.
Hell yeah. I'm definitely gonna have to make it to Reaction next week and comp with this thing.
Tommy gun.
I like the Tommy gun.
Yeah. These are all from Sean Vachon, Gunner's Garage.
Nice.
Sean Vachon.
I need some stuff like that.
Yeah. He's got all kinds of neat. This is how I met Sean Vachon. He had posted that he had these, and I was like, oh, cool. And so I contacted him. It was a hilarious meeting in a way.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see. Okay, the Fury Tech 6x6 is pretty cool as well. The 6x6 seems to perform better than the 4x4.
Yep. If I was gonna buy one, I would buy the 6x6. I do like the 6x6. I did like Tony's on New Year's. It was pretty sweet. But I don't know.
Man. Brent
I
C.
think I'd buy the us fucking 6x6 chassis and build my own off it. Them.
Hell yeah.
Cooper named both his full size and his mini rigs. Need to crawl slow pursuit, James says.
Ha.
That might not be the
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Crawl, slow pursuit. Slow pursuit.
Brent said, speaking of which, nice job, Jason, on CCXRC. Seen it the other day. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, that was funny. He's sending me the thing. Fuck, I'm like, I'm already watching it.
Troy said, try JB Scale Graphics for all your scale decals and stickers. Best customer service ever. Okay, thanks. That's a good reference. I have their name in my list of stuff, so it's good to get confirmation that they are.
Can't believe I dumped a whole freaking drawer of screws again.
Now you got to organize them all again?
Yes. At least it wasn't the tiny ones. It was the longer ones.
Wait a minute. Ron Allenby does good sticker work too. Great guy. I know Ron. I didn't know he did stickers. Okay, cool. Great, Dave. I'm going to have to hit him up because Jason needs some stickers. So
yeah,
I'm going to talk to him.
Me too. I want to do my logo with stickers.
Meeg-san, my friend, asked how fast my RC goes. I said it's actually more fascinating the slower it goes. You're right, Meeg. Yeah, you get right here. This is the Mofo Revenge of the Pancake, and then the other one is the slow motion pancake, and that's the fascination of those motors. It's just how slow they will actually rotate.
I can't wait to see that purple thing in yours, Jim.
Yeah, I can't either. I'll have this all together by the time we.
Oh yeah, and I knew what was going on when that's why I asked. I didn't see a purple thing in the order. I was like, huh, that's weird because you said you were gonna order it, and I'm like, oh well, he's making his order, and I knew it wasn't in there. But I talked to Jason, and he said it. I'm like, that's kind of funny. I gotta fuck with him a little bit. But
it was hilarious, man.
Where's that purple thing? I'm like, where was that purple thing at? I don't know, something fishy going on.
Yeah, that was great. For those of you who didn't know, when I went to order my slow motion pancake the other day, when I placed my Mofo order on Tuesday, I went to order, and Nick's like, I was speaking to Nick about it, that I was placing the order, and he says, you didn't place the order yet, did you? I said, no. He's like, you can't order the Revenge of the Pancake. I'm like, what do you mean I can't order it? He's like, you can't order it right yet. I can't tell you why, but you can't order it. I was like, what? So then I went and talked to some people, and I was like, this is crazy, man. Check this out. I told them, and they're like, I don't know. Everybody knew. Apparently. It was great. Thank you so much. Yes, Jason bought this and had it delivered, and then that's why Nick wouldn't let me order it.
Hell yeah.
That was a good one.
Let's see.
My favorite thus far, my favorite wheels are hard to say. I like there's a trio wheel I like a lot. I can't think of which version they are. And then anything in Jora, almost basically, are my favorite. Tires, I think my favorite tire right now, looks and performance, they go hand in hand in the same tire, is the first release of the Super Swamper Bogger TSLs. Those are the ones that are on the...
They're just a little too small. Sorry.
I like them.
They're all right. They're just a little small.
So, You guys, the winner, will be getting both one of my favorite sets of wheels and my favorite tire right here.
This
On
is the bigger bogger.
Yep.
Same
Yep.
exact tread pattern. I gotta find. Where's my scale? Damn it. Oh. There it is. I want to measure this. See just how big it is.
I thought I had another set of this.
You did. Because you had a set and then I sold or gave you a set. We traded a set, whatever.
Yeah. You gave me the cut set.
I was going to say, I gave you a cut set.
And
55
Mofo,
on the bigger bogger.
I think Mofo or somebody gave me those tires.
Which I'll probably cut these ones, the bigger ones. I'll probably cut the bigger ones too eventually. I'll run them like this for a minute, but I'll end up cutting them.
Yeah. So this,
I like
This
cut
is-
boggers.
this is my favorite trio wheel. Any color. I like them in any color. I got them in green, purple, and black.
What's
I
that?
had them in red, but I gave them away when Owen Rogers won my Black Widow truck. I had a red set on that truck. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And then the cut boggers.
I like cut boggers. They look good.
Anyway. Yeah, there's some cut boggers.
Yeah, I'll probably cut mine, Jim, my bigger ones.
Yeah, there you go. You can see these are just like the ones Jason had on that truck, but I've removed the smaller lugs.
That's what I did.
Oh, you did? I thought those were uncut.
He's talking about the ones I did it to that we traded.
Oh, okay.
He's got a set of mine that I cut.
Okay. Yeah, these are
Actually, you know
nice.
what? I take that back. My favorite tire is the Boom Racing TPDs.
Oh, that's a Hustler. Where'd my TPDs go?
No, wait. Are they the TPDs?
I don't know. I don't know what your favorite is.
No, it's the Hustlers.
Then that would be this one.
Yes. Yep. Yep. Love
Yeah.
them.
I thought that I was gonna like the TPDs more, but yeah, I do. I like the Hustler better actually.
Yeah.
You can tell because they're on Animal.
Yeah.
And this is my test rig for those of you who don't know. It's my first rig, and I've built it up piece by piece, learned it, every bit of it, and then I test all my new
Looks like
tires.
you're missing a screw on a rim there, Jim.
Or two.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's 6 is the final count.
I hate that.
Yeah. Well, that's between your place and some other running it's done. And I do use Loctite, but I don't use Loctite until I'm positive that
It's
this is
staying.
the final
Yep.
thing.
I'm the same way. I've lost lots of them.
So, and like with rims and tires, I didn't used to ever exchange rims and tires. Then I was convinced, well, I decided I needed to vent rims and tires. So I started venting, and well, you have to take them all apart. And I figured out how to get them apart without tearing my tires now. So until I really got it dialed in, I won't even be locking those rims together. Because I might end up deciding I want a different tire on there. I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. or not. I'll buy stock in the screw company. Where are we there?
I haven't tried the trenchers, but the Hyrexes I like. That's what's on Bob.
Oh, who else? Oh, Brett C. Trenchers. Actually, I have both. And yeah, I really like those trenchers. They are really good. And I would say they are better than the Hyrax. And they also just released the Super Swamper.
Yeah,
And
I
they're
like some of them. And the Mickey
and
Thompson one.
the Pro X is coming out. Like, it just came out, or is it coming out in the next day or two?
Yeah.
Not sure.
I want both of them ones, the Swamper and the Mickey's. Them ones are sweet.
Reaction has the Swamper in stock. Jeff's holding me a set for Jason to pick up, and as soon as the Pro X comes in, he's gonna grab me a set of those. So
Nice. Yep.
Meeg Son, ooh, them Boom Racing are nice. Gonna have to get me some. Yes, they have 4 different styles.
Super
and at least
soft.
2 sets.
Not the stickiest, but definitely the softest tire I have ever used.
Yeah.
Very soft. I
They're
mean,
very squishy.
This mush.
Yep.
You see when I pinch it, how the rubber just
So pliable.
Yeah, now this is a set of Endura rock terrain. And you can pinch it, but you can see that rubber just isn't behaving the same way. As opposed to the way this behaves. It's just wants to wrinkle over. So, yeah. Very cool. They have 4 different styles. Each one comes in at least 2 sizes. The Max Grappler comes in 3.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm calling it. It's been a freaking blast, as always. I always say that. You guys are awesome.
And you've been on live for 5 hours.
95% of the time, we were like sitting right at 40 people. It was awesome.
Oh,
No, Brent. And Troy had a good thing to say. He said, "Hey, Jason, I found the Mofo Island spacers and 15-hole beadlock fits the Endura 15-hole rim.
Ooh.
Give your Enduras the fat look." Great. That's a great hint, man. Thanks.
that is a nice hint.
Yeah.
That is a
Later.
nice hint.
Slater.
'Cause that gives you
Oh, yeah.
options, a little more options that way.
Yeah, I will pass that on to Nick as well. Let him know.
So the Islander Spacer kit fits the Enduras.
15-hole beadlock.
Well, shit, I don't need to use the outer ring. I just need to get the inners in there. That is freaking badass. Because I don't have the UPWs. I got the DDPs with the Islander kit. Ooh, that's a good freaking idea. Hell yeah. I'm going to have to pair them up with these rims.
That's going to be a fun one.
Hell yeah. I'm going to try it. Not tonight, though.
Nope. It's like,
Hell yeah. All right, guys. We will see you
Write that
all.
down.
Yeah. We will see you all later.
Thank you, Troy, man. He's passing it along
he
to the
said,
rest
wait,
of the
no, you need the outer ring too.
Yeah, got that. Yep, I read that. Yeah, 15-hole beadlock fits the Endura 15-hole rim. Gotcha.
Nice.
Thank you, man. Peace.
Thanks.
Y'all have a good one.
Later.
See you tomorrow.
Have a good one, guys.
Still got 21.
Yeah.